Hey guys, we're back with some more Pokemon Violet, because yes, there be another raid. So we are going to be attempting the Rillaboom raid, I believe that is just dropped yesterday, for us at least. I'll quickly log into there. And if you can see my party, you know what I've been doing since the last stream as well. Been getting myself some Fennekin eggs. To see if we can hatch a shiny Fennekin. There is also something else I need to do before we get started. Apparently there's a bunch of mystery gifts that are out at the moment. So I'm going to quickly run through those mystery gifts now and get them all sorted. Because there are some decently good stuff there. And I think they're still active right now. So we'll take a look-see. Alrighty. I'm just looking on a different page that basically tells me what the codes are. So the first one seems to be Thai 2022 champ. Kind of wish there was a faster way to type these, but gotta do what you gotta do. And I have looked up a little bit of what I want to do in terms of, I guess getting the Rillaboom done. So I have an idea what we are going to use for the hunt. So yeah, here's the first one. If you type in Thai 22 champ, you get yourself a shiny Grimmsnarl, which is super cool if you are a shiny hunter, and also just an event collector. Apparently they're pretty big over in the circles I've been seeing about on Pokemon Home. There are some people who collect exclusively event Pokemon, because event Pokemon are pretty rare. Terra type change. And also I don't have shiny Grimmsnarl, so I'll definitely take it. I might even log into my other account and get another one as well. So that, I don't know, maybe someone will want it. Got ourselves 50 Terra Sharps for fighting, which I believe I don't have any of anymore. I think I used up some of them recently for, I think it was it the Annihilate? No, I think I changed that to Ghost. But I do remember needing to use a lot of those fighting Terra Shards, so I don't have many. So I'll gladly take Terra Shards. Because they're a bit of a pain to get in this game, unfortunately. They come at so little, like, amounts. Treasure hunt? By the way, if you are watching, I guess, this video later on, to the people in the future, obviously these events will probably be over. I know one of them is going to be over in like 2 days after I record this. So, might as well get them now. I believe one of them ends at the 31st, so... Yeah, this one, Treasure Hunt, this is a big one. So, you get nuggets and rare candies, which are okay, but the important thing is that friend ball. Especially since I used it for the Rowlet, so I don't have a friend ball. I kind of wish Apricorn balls weren't as rare as they are in this game. They seem to feel like super rare. Like you either have to A, do the bidding, or just hope that you win one in the Ace tournament, because I believe you can win those, and including the Ace Star tournament. Yeah, that's like the only way to get Beast Balls, I think, in this game, which is like kind of nuts considering how, like, in over in, like, I think Sun and Moon, I believe you could buy Beast Balls just freely. And then in Sword and Shield, you can get them from the Dynamax raids, so the fact that they've gone to, like, from those to, like, super rare is kind of awful. But yeah, here's another one. Dark Terra type Charizard. So I believe this particular one is based off the anime, I think? I haven't kept up with the recent Pokemon anime. I should get onto it at some point. But apparently there's a Charizard that can Dark Terra type in there. Alrighty, so this one is Natsuno Toku. which I have no idea what this is about. Because the video I'm looking at, just somebody has typed up all the codes at the bottom, so I don't remember what each of the gifts give me. Especially these more obscure ones, which are just somebody's name. I think that's correct. Ah, sandwich ingredients. Okay, cool. A little less exciting than the previous ones, but you know, might as well take it. Lol. There's stuff that I use quite frequently, especially the banana and peanut butter. I've been using a lot of that for egg hatching and stuff. I'll take some more picks. Kind of was starting to run out of them. Because I've been just sitting and just making sandwiches and then just leaving my system. I haven't actually been going out and replacing a bunch of the stuff. Right, level up is this one. I assume this one will just give me candies or something like that. It feels like it. Yep, thought so. But there is something interesting that happened recently that I guess is worth pointing out because we are talking about Pokemon. Is that I went on the home Reddit because somebody was giving out certain mythicals, and they were like, "Oh yeah, if you can give me shinies, I'll trade them for the mythicals and stuff like that." And I noticed that they had 3 of the mythicals that I was missing, which was Diancie, Marshadow, and Zeraora. So and then when I checked their thing, I was like, oh wait, they don't actually have a couple of duplicates I have, like Veluza, Alcremie, Gigantamax versions of Alcremie, and Charizard. And recently, I think somebody was very kind to me, and gave me a shiny Charizard. But the problem is that it was in German, so I wasn't sure what to do with it, because I'm trying to fill out my shiny decks, or get all these shinies in English. Which is a bit picky, but I'd prefer it that way. And, I was just having this Charizard sitting in my box, and I was like, wait, I could use this Charizard to get myself the mythics that I need for my living decks, which is far more important to me than, shinies at the moment. So after a bit of back and forth with the guy, I was able to I gave him two Alcremie of different topping types, because I had all the toppings, and I had those leftover Milceries from the event. I think there was a G-Max Milcery event ages ago in Sword and Shield, and I caught like about 5 or so shiny Milceries from it. And I didn't know what to do with them, so I just had them. So I gave 2 of them to the guy, the Charizard and the Veluza, and I got 3 mythicals and a free shiny Vivillon of the ocean pattern. So yeah, we are even closer to that goal of completing the living form decks. As you can see, let me see. I should probably move this a bit. Get rid of the target because we don't need that. Checklist. Yeah, this is all I need in terms of mythicals. Everything else I can catch, which is really exciting. That I only need just 2 more. Alright, that's all the codes also. So we'll just quickly exit out of here. Oh, interesting, this Grimmsnarl is holding a light clay. Interesting, so the Charizard's just in a regular Pokeball. Oh, and it comes in my ID too. Yeah, interesting. He has the classic ribbon. Battle Champion ribbon. Interesting. Alright. Well, I'll just put these 2 away real quick. I actually put all these Pokemon away. Because I do not need them at the moment. Charizard here. And I think we are ready to go. So normally I would go and hatch an egg or like go get the Pokemon that we need, but we need Corviknight. And apparently there's somebody who says that there is a Corviknight somewhere you can catch that's actually the Terra type that we need. So, it's up in the north. So, let me see. Area 2 north. Kinda hate that there's no zoom bigger than this one. West, west. North area 1. North area 2. Problem is I don't know exactly where it is. Apparently it's near the fighting team base, so it shouldn't be too far to find. But it's okay if we take our time. It is very early in the stream, so it's understandable. We just take our time. Plus, I have to train up this mon anyways. Just gotta look for that sharp glow. Trying to remember. Apparently it's near the fighting team base, but I don't know where the fighting team base is. I feel like I'm in the right area, but... Unfortunately, once you defeat the base, it's just not on the map anymore. But I'm pretty sure this is the right way. And this is area 1. I'm gonna stay in area 2. Ah, here we go. So it's near here somewhere. The thing is, I have never ever seen this Corviknight, just like in general. I know there's a slacking here or something like that, but I don't think I've ever seen the Corviknight here, but apparently it is. If I can get over to this mountain before I drop out of the sky. Nope. There I go. Kinda wish we could fly just a little bit further. Ack! I didn't see it. Nothing here. And again, I think I'm a bit too high for that sparkle to kick in. Huh? Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this glow over here is just the Terra raid. Yeah. It's the yellow glow that we need. That's the slacking that's up there, so I know it's there, but I don't know where this Corviknight supposedly is. It has to be in this area. It's apparently me leaving this area just counts otherwise. I'm struggling really hard with this. I'll just quickly look it up exactly where it is. No. Person says it's right next to the fighting base, so I guess we should just stick around that area. Ah, nice. Alright. fungus. Maybe it's in the fighting team base, but it doesn't sound right. Oh wait, could it be down there? Yeah, there it is. There's what we're looking for. It's this Corviknight right here. Because he has the fighting Terror type. Another good thing is that you can't knock these guys out until their terror is off. We don't have to worry about killing it. Oh, come on, stay in the ball. It'll fit you. Because it's definitely not nighttime, so we can't really use a dusk ball. Should have brought Rillaboom. Forgot to bring Rillaboom, but there's no point right now. We're already deep into the fight, and I don't want to reset to try and get it to spawn again. I'm pretty sure it doesn't spawn for like 24 hours if I do kill it. Also, you probably saw just now, it has body press. So that's another thing that we need it to have. Ah, oh, so close. This is starting to remind me of like my playthrough currently of Platinum. I don't know why, but in that game, it just feels like the catch rates are just so bad. That's bad, though. Gonna make it even harder to catch. He's fighting. Doesn't want to get in that ball. Oh, he's at full health again. Come on, crit capture. Iron defense is good for you, but like, I can't... None of my attacks do physical damage, so I can't attack you still. It's teasing constantly. Keeps getting to the third shake. Which is worse than it shaking only once. There we go. Crit cap. That's what we need. This ball's okay. Also, everything is yelling at me here. No, thank you. Alrighty. So, this is exactly what we need, is this particular Corviknight having body press as well as the fighting Terror type. But there's also something else we need it to have, the Screech. Alright. We might give you a nickname too. Might as well. I'll just call you Corbin. Okay. So you can tell I haven't played this game in a while because I've just casually forgotten all the controls. Also, oh, there's a Riolu outbreak. I've been wanting to get a Riolu as a shiny. Thing is that if we do that, I can't reset. Or like change the time because the outbreak disappears. So we might do the Rillaboom like once and then give the Riolu outbreak a bit of a go. Let's quickly save the game. And we're going to do our usual setup. And while we did get a bunch of those fighting terror shots, yeah, you can see we only had 20 earlier. It's just a lot cheaper to just catch ourselves a whole new Corviknight. Plus, he comes with almost every single move that we need, except for like Screech. Corviknight's pretty cool. He's one of the cool regional birds. Though a part of me still likes Staraptor just a little bit more, but that's just nostalgia biased. Out of ingredients. Cool. Well, this was gonna bite me in the butt sooner or later. Luckily, we're at Levincia, which has like 2 of the marketplaces that we need to go to. It even has that extremely special one, if I remember rightly. Okay, let me just double check. Jelly. Here we go. Time to buy ingredients for me sandwiches. Buy a bunch of these. Use them for shiny sandwiches a lot. You can see which fillings I don't use very often compared to the ones I do. Better buy some picks as well while I'm here. I don't think we need to go to the other one at the moment. That's got the rarer ingredients. We might need them for like shiny sandwiches, but we don't need them for the base sandwiches. Okay, now I keep opening the map when I don't need the map. Ugh, goodness, I'm a mess right now. Alrighty. Thing is that after I finally unlocked I think I've unlocked all the sandwiches, it now makes it harder to find the ones I like. I kind of wish that when you favorite them, they go up to the top, so you don't have to scroll all the way down just to get the thing you need. Let me just check something. Okay. I do have some Herba Mystica, so we can do some shiny hunting. Yeah, it sounds like today's a bit more of a noisier day today because my parents are back from their 2-week holiday, which they thoroughly enjoyed. But also, when they came back, Mum mentioned that she'd forgotten something on the way there, which doesn't surprise me, like, at all. It's almost tradition that my mum forgets something on a holiday trip. Most of the time, it's not too detrimental what she forgets, but there have been times where she forgets something incredibly major. And it doesn't even matter how much you warn her. I literally said to her before she left, I was like, make sure you got everything before you go. Nope, still didn't. Still forgot something. Alright. Yeah, they seem to be back into the regular schedule, essentially. Huh? I clearly hit the Merrill there, didn't I? Speaking of. Yeah. I guess everything else is still on the map for some reason. I'm pretty sure I've got Fairy Encounter up now. There we go, I can see a bit more Merrills starting to spawn in now. Guess the other spawns were still there already, so they didn't totally disappear. Hmm? Go away, please. Yeah. Other than that, I've been just chipping away at my Pokemon Platinum run. I've almost caught every single Pokemon I can in their shiny, using the Cute Charm glitch. But it's gotten to a point where I've caught a bunch of other wild Pokemon, and it's starting to get... my boxes are starting to get full, so I might have to start transferring stuff over. Which is okay. I'm hoping to transfer them with some other people who might have extra shinies. To bulk out my own decks. And also help other people as well. It's just... hopefully, you have to at least let them know where you caught them and stuff like that. Because some people are pretty picky with what they want. And some people see glitching as sort of a cheat. So it's totally understandable if some people don't want them. Because I know, while it did take me an actual setup to do it, it is technically exploiting the game in a way with RNG. So it's not totally, I wouldn't say it's totally 100% legal, but the Pokemon are totally legal in a sense where they won't flag your game for being, like, hacked or anything like that. But other than that, I think everything's been pretty chill. I have been doing some consideration for the Twitch channel, though, I must admit. I know a couple of people have like a chat bot that tells, puts out messages from time to time. And I'm thinking of like, maybe I should get myself a chat bot. It wouldn't do anything too massive, just probably like let people know like how to get to certain things, like the YouTube channel if they want to go see certain things that are up and about. Or maybe even just like if anyone's interested in trading shinies or like Pokemon, maybe a link to that sort of stuff too. Yeah, I have to figure out how to set one up. Give it some other things just besides just spouting out links to things. Because I know, I think the Alchemist has a chatbot, but their chatbot's like obviously named something else so that it's not as boring. So I just gotta figure out like what I want to call it. I don't want to just call him chatbot if I do get myself one. So I am interested to see what they're planning on doing for their what's it called? Their 1,000 followers stream, which is insane on their part. Definitely happy for them to have finally reached 1,000. Big milestone, to say the least. How many have I killed so far? I haven't really been paying attention. Not many. I definitely want to do more shiny hunting in this game, but Herba Mystica can be a bit fickle to get. Like, you kind of have to do a lot of resetting and stuff like that just to get the right Pokemon that give you the Herba Mystica. And this also involves you running around to every single, like, Terra Shard area. Like all the raid dens, essentially. Because most of the time, if you do see the ones you want on the online, where other people are posting it, usually you're too late. People are just too fast. Also, I feel like I'm slowly, well, not really slowly, like very quickly taking out the Meryl population in this area. So there's one Mon that we have like constantly gone and just beaten to death over and over again. It's definitely Meryl. Heck, I'm pretty sure Meryl is like the Pokemon I have almost the most shinies. I think Meryl is tied with Tatsugiri, but with Tatsugiri, I got the different forms. So at least they look interesting. Meryl is just the same green ball constantly. But I'm pretty sure I've gotten like, what, 4 Meryls and 1 Azumarill Meryl? Just 2 of them I got during one of these training montages. One I got when I was the wrong sandwich type. And I think I got another one also in this area as well. But they're very common, to say the very least. Oh, there's also something else I've been doing recently, is I jumped onto Pokemon Go again after so long. I didn't realize they were doing some sort of event when I jumped back on. Apparently it's like some sort of fossil day based, or fossil week based event, where you just have a higher chance of finding all the fossil Pokemon. So I've been just doing that because, I mean, the only other way to get fossils is to like grind out fossils and have to excavate them or find them, hand them in, and just reset. So it's a lot slower. So it's not a hunt I've ever done, I don't think. I don't think I've ever done a fossil hunt. The only other fossils I can think of, like the ones in Sword and Shield, where they're literally just wandering around. So that would be an encounter-based one. But other than that, yeah. I do have technically 2 shiny fossil Pokemon. I believe it's 2, yeah. And both of them are in Pokemon Go. That being, I have a shiny Anorith and a shiny Lileep, which is kind of perfect because I do want to try and see if I can finish Gen 3 shinies as my goal. Don't have any power points left. Quickly switch. I always forget how big Corviknight actually is, but if you think about it, he has to carry those taxis, so kind of makes sense that he's this big. But bro, I can barely see him. I have to TP max that as well when I get a chance. Also, if you do, I don't know if you guys can hear me crunching away, but I am eating some snacks while I'm sitting here doing this. Because I have the freedom to do so. And I'm a little peckish. Magnemite. That's another Pokemon I'd have to shiny hunt for in probably this game. It's probably the easiest to do here. Now that I have cleared a huge amount of Pokemon for my shiny collection, I at least have a bit more of a focus of what I would want to do in terms of shiny hunting in this game. Because I think for a while I was kind of stuck on what I wanted to shiny hunt. It's kind of why I haven't been grinding any Herba Mystica. Because I'm like, I don't know what I really want to specifically shiny hunt for right now. I've always been like, maybe I'll do this, maybe I'll do that. And it just sort of results in me flicking back and forth between multiple Pokemon and not finding any shinies. Been a bit unlucky recently with sandwiches, I will admit. Been only catching like maybe 1 or 2 Pokemon at the max. When previously we've had sandwiches that gave us like 5 Pokemon. Alright, we're done. Let's quickly heal. Another good thing about this Corviknight being level 55 is that we don't have to worry about, like, getting ourselves killed. Excuse me. Alright, another sandwich time, because we can't buy this sandwich. And we're actually doing something slightly different. We're not going for like attack or something. Usually it's like Meryl and then Tauros, but not this time. Slight deviation. I hate how, even in the picture, they're like, potato salad is just this one big chunk just down one end of the sandwich. You would never do this in real life. If someone did this in real life, you'd be called a psychopath. Oh, what the? Was that Miraidon? I think Miraidon just spawned into the table. Really wants that sandwich. Actually, what the heck? Okay, I was like, where's Golden go? I looked at the screen on on OBS and I was like, where's my Golden go? Isn't he supposed to be there? He was behind the tree. There's like the one downside to this stream avatar thing is that tree can be a bit obscuring to the bottom corner. Like, you guys can sort of see the map, but it's not terribly clear. Don't worry, nothing exciting is happening there. But I think that's happened also during Dragon Quest as well. I think Dragon Quest 11, the party's HP bar is down in that corner too, so kinda not the greatest position, at least for you guys. Luckily, you can just probably hear me screaming if they get, like, low on health. Alright. Fourth worm time. Thankfully, fourth worm doesn't have terribly great special defense. How do I know? I've used it. Ugh, I hate the ones that are, like, in the ground. You have to throw a Pokeball manually at them. It's a waste of time. Shining and hunting in this area is a pain. I did it recently, I think off stream, where I was doing a bug sandwich to catch some bug types. I think I wanted to get Masquerain or something like that for the Ho Index. and I believe I came over here just to see if I could find La Vesta. I did find the shiny La Vesta, but man, did it get scary at some point. Because Sandstorm started popping up and started, like, chipping away at the La Vesta that refused to get into the Pokeball. I was like, please, just get in the ball. Hey AJ, good to see you. I've seen you lurking around, but I assume you were busy. How's your week been? Mine has been a little bit tiring. I was called into work early this time. They were like, "Oh, could you work Thursday? They need you to clean something urgently. You don't have to come Friday." And I was like, "Oh yeah, I won't have to come Friday. Cool." And they're like, "Never mind, you have to come Friday." And I was like, "Okay." I think it was made worse by the fact that it's like that feeling of like the hopeful feeling, and it gets kicked out from underneath you, and you're like, "Ah." Watching some Final Fantasy 14? 14? I'm going to assume it's 14. I always forget the I and V thing with Buddy. Oh yeah. So you just like watching them play? 14, yeah, the online one. Yeah. I know my sister and her partner are obsessed with that one. I think they're still playing it. But I know he is playing the new one as well. Because 14's an MMO, isn't it? But I think 15 is back to single player. There's a FanFest thing with cosplay. Oh, okay. Wonder if they know. My sister knows about it. They've probably done it. That's their thing they like to do. I've been on the receiving end of them coming up to me, and she's like, "Hey, check this out," and it's like her character in like the most absurd clothing ever, and I'm like, okay. Normally those type of things would faze me, but I've played Monster Hunter, and I've seen some pretty ridiculous costumes in my time. I'm not fazed by weird armor. But that's pretty cool that Final Fantasy XIV is still going strong. When was it released? I'm pretty sure it's been a decent while since then. Then again, MMOs tend to live quite a while if they're a really good one too. Problem is that I don't know if I'd ever get into MMOs just for the sake of like seeing the light of day. Are you kidding me? That's my first miracle seed? What? How have I not picked up a miracle seed like at all? They've announced the next expansion too. Ah, okay. So it's even longer into the future that they're planning on going. But it's good for them. I bet you an MMO gets them quite a lot of moonies. I'm trying to think if I've ever played anything MMO based, like at all. Does Club Penguin count as an MMO? I guess it sort of does. I think I tried World of Warcraft, because, somebody asked me to give it a try. But I didn't really get into it. I was like, nah. Yeah, not like Squeenix needs the money. You know, Squeenix is swimming in it. They've been putting out some pretty good games recently. And I mean, what, the next Final Fantasy VII, the sequel to the remake is coming out as well. Like, Final Fantasy fans are eating well, as they say. They don't have to worry about a thing. Oh, and I guess Super Mario RPG, that's Square Enix too, right? Like, that was the whole thing, was they didn't believe it was going to be a thing due to it being part of Square Enix. And I can assure you there's going to be a lot of people buying that game, including myself, because I want to play it for the first time. Because we didn't get it over here in Australia. Got to see what all this hype is about this silly little Mario RPG game. I mean, I enjoyed the Mario and Luigi series, so I think I should be interested in this sort of thing. Plus, I do like my hunk of like RPGs and stuff like that. There are some more earthworms. Here we go. Rowlet. Not Rowlet, Rufflet. They're so aggressive, these tiny little birds, and yet they're so weak. It takes forever to get them into a braviary. Though I technically need the Hisuian one. Rowlet, Rufflet, sorry, not Rowlet. I keep saying Rowlet. There was an instant I found a shiny Rufflet in Legends Arceus, but I had to reset for something, and I guess it just didn't respawn again, which is such a shame. I did find one in this game though, but I need technically 2 more. I'd need one to evolve into Braviary, and then I'd have to transfer or find one in Legends Arceus. To get the Hisuian form. That's like the slight benefit of free evolutions not having any special Hisuian forms. Because it means you can shiny hunt them in a different game. Like how I've been recently playing Platinum, but there are a couple of Pokemon you can get in Platinum which you can transfer up and have them evolve into something different. Like, I've been transferring a bunch of Pikachu so I can get some Alolan Raichus. Cubone is another one that you can evolve into Alolan Marowak, as well as Execute. I recently transferred a Mime Jr. all the way up to Sword and Shield to get a Galarian Mr. Mime and then evolve it into Mr. Rhyme. I realized I had the wrong thing all this time. It's been a waste. Totally forgot to change this thing. We'll still be getting points, but goodness. Yeah, not very fast we are. Head to the Pokemon Center and heal up, I guess. I think I still have a lot of sandwich left. Yeah, I've got like 20 minutes. We're all good. Might as well fight a couple of them until I use up all my body presses. That's not... You are definitely not what I'm after. Quickly switch. Run away. Just gonna heal. Gonna go and check out handy dandy Port Marinada. See if Port Marinada's got anything interesting on its agenda. Last time I think I came here, I just missed out on something. Timer, Honju... Potions? Seriously? You can buy potions just in the shop. Why would you bother betting on them? And this is not like even hyper potions or anything like that. They're like just the regular base potions. It's such a waste of time. think that's the worst amount of stuff I've seen in the auction for quite a while. Why is Quillfish related to, like, to a tire company? I just saw that, like, for a brief second. I was like, oh, it's for a tire company. Why Quillfish, though? Quillfish has nothing to do with tires, right? Unless it's like, these tires are so durable that you could run over a Quillfish and you wouldn't get them popped. Which is just as confusing, considering Quillfishes are in the water. Advertising at its finest. Right. I mean, who says that Cyclozar can't swim? Yeah, but that makes it even more confusing. Why not just use Cyclozard as the advertising front? Like, check out this cool lizard bike we have. It actually runs on water. Like, that would make more sense than Quillfish? Actually, this is just a hint towards the new a new regional Quillfish where it's on land. It's just a landmine. Relor would be a really cool shiny to get. I think it's one of the nicer ones here in this game of the new gen. But it might also be due to the fact that they have the metallic texture. They did that with oh, Braviary. Don't see that running around too often. They have the metallic texture for the ball of dung. They're rolling around into a golden ball. Braviary looks so weird walking around. I'm so used to seeing only Braviary flying that seeing him just like on the ground, wings tucked in, just chilling. Very strange. Just look at him, he's just stanced, just watching. He also doesn't seem to be too bothered by us walking around him. I would have thought he would attack us straight away, considering his brethren tend to do that. Those rufflets, hyper-aggressive little birds. Moonstone, huh? I love this camera angle where I can only see Corviknight's feet. Like, why, Pokemon? Doopy-doo. Oh, I thought that was a Flittle, but it's a Sandile. There's another Braviary. They're all just chilling around. level up. Punching a bunch of worms. That was a misclick. Ugh. My body is all tight and stuff like that from yesterday's work. Doing a lot of like cleanup, and it just resulted in me just bending over constantly, picking up stuff, moving things, so like my body's just all sore. Which is okay when you're just sitting down and just playing video games. As long as you've got a good posture, don't turn to a shrimp. Yeah, probably will have to have an early night tonight. We'll just try and relax a bit more. I think we're almost done, so we can finally actually do the raid. Also, AJ, since you came in a bit later than the start of the stream, just wanted to remind you, because like I did this at the beginning of the stream, is that there are mystery gifts out at the moment in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. And two of them are probably... There are a couple that are interesting. One gives you a friend ball, which I got. Another one gives you like a dark Terra type Charizard, which is, you know, okay. But you can easily get one of those yourself. But if you're interested in shinies, there is a shiny Grimmsnarl that's currently out as an event. So I guess anyone who's come in just now or a bit later, make sure you go and pick that up as soon as you can. I should probably like let people in the Discord know. See if anyone's interested. I always find it funny because Grimmsnarl is just now the more popular out of the two Pokemon, because it's one of those Pokemon that have like a polar opposite, which is the Hatterene line. And then you got the Grimmsnarl line, and you can clearly tell which of the two gets the favoritism. Just Prankster's too good of an ability, bro. The fact it's like, it looks like it's all scary and stuff like that, but it's actually like the biggest support Pokemon in the world. Come on, let this just be the last one. Pretty sure we've fought enough of these. Are you kidding me? Come on. Just get that those sparkles. Yeah, I'm just gonna feed it. Should have what I need. Plenty of this. And what do we want to give as the last one? Probably, we'll just give it one protein. Right. Done. Now, away the held item. Okay, so the item that the person used was an expert belt, but I've heard that you can use shell bell as well. So I don't know which one we're going to use. I think shell bell definitely would help in terms of just like keeping us alive for longer. Oh wow, I just realized the light clay that we got in the event. That's my first one. Then again, I didn't really buy a lot of the items that you can use for competitive. You can just buy them. So yeah, there's the Grimmsnarl we just got as well, and a Cherish Ball. One of the more obvious shinies out there. Which is kind of funny though. It went from like what blue I think it is Impidimp is. I think Impidimp goes from blue, and Morgrim also is like that too, and then it just goes white. Look at this. It only has like one attack move. It's just two screens and just Thunderwave. It even has minus attack. Interesting. Alright. What's our stats like? Oh, we have 3 best stats, but I guess that makes sense because this is from one of the Terramons that are just flying around. Alrighty. Over here. Get to bottle capping. And then we'll be ready to do this raid. Wow, an hour's already gone by. I think this is the longest I've taken to do this. And we had the Pokemon just ready to catch, but I guess we did spend some time looking around for it instead of just training it right up. Guess we'll just train the other 3 stats. Alrighty, time to give this raid a try. But yeah, found a Fighting Terra Bayonet. Interesting. A ghost type that can punch other ghost types. And also, if you are running out of Fighting Terra type shards, if you don't get this Corviknight, you can get a mystery gift right now, which gives you 50 Terra fighting shards, which is Terra type change, I believe is the code. Gotta start picking up these gimme ghouls again. Ooh, this one gave me 30. Nice. Used up all of my gimme ghoul coins after evolving the shiny Golden Go. I'm gonna talk to Akane Black Akane after that as well, because I'm still holding on to the 2 spare gimme ghouls. They wanted both of them, but they haven't really talked to me about it recently. Then again, I haven't played Violet recently either, so the last game we kind of played was what, Sword and Shield still. Alright, so let's quickly save because I haven't saved in a while. Alright, let's give this raid a go. Apparently, some people say for this raid, it's easier to do it solo than it is to do it like with other people. But we'll see, we'll see. We're only going to attempt this, well, not attempt this once, but at least beat it once, because there is a Riolu outbreak. And I do want to get myself a shiny Riolu, because I missed out last time. Getting 2 of them would be nice as well. But we'll see, we'll see. Ah, I forgot to do something. I think I can get out of this before I go any further. You know what? I was supposed to change it to Mirror Arm, I believe it's called. Oh, the Tauros is good, though. Especially with that. So, if you are doing this solo, it's a good idea to attempt to get yourself a Intimidate Pokemon on the side. Something that can just intimidate the opponents. Shiny Riolu is so cute. Yeah. Shiny Riolu is another one of my favorites. And as much as a lot of people do like Lucario, I just like Riolu a lot better. I've always been a fan of Riolu's design. But I mean, come on, you're appealing to someone who likes doggos, so it's a bit hard not to. But last time we attempted to hunt for shiny Riolu, we ended up getting a shiny Meryl, which was not the target, as they say. Okay. I think, yeah, he doesn't fix his stats until he drops shield. So now this is the part where we get our defenses back up again. Because we're going to use Iron Defense to boost our body press. That's why we trained in HP and defense. I'm gonna use Iron Defense. Yeah, I'm gonna use it once, and then I might use Roost after this. I am gonna be more susceptible to low kick, but I think might be. I don't know. Actually, yeah, let's use Iron Defense again. Then I think I'll just use a heal cheer instead of Roost for safety. I don't think we're dead to crit, but you know. Yeah. Let me try body press real quick. Yeah, we're taking no damage. Yep, that should do. Ah, that was another thing I needed to do, was I was supposed to get like more PP for body press instead of just jump straight into this. I might run out. Well, at least we don't need to use Roost. It's pretty much healed with the Shell Bell alone. Okay, let's see how much damage this does. It's kind of funny, I hear this theme all the time, but I'm not sick of it, I gotta say. Try before Fox knows what he's doing. Let's see how much damage this does. Yeah, that's a good lot. He'll probably get rid of his Screech weaknesses, we'll see. Yeah. I think we should still be okay. Let's see how much damage this does. Yeah, we might have to Screech him maybe once. He's burnt, so he can't do any damage to us, like, at all. We've got plenty of time. Also, every time that Tauros dies, it's just, like, inflicting more attack down on him. Like, this Rillaboom can't do anything to us. Alright, this should be enough. We should be able to take him out next turn. Anyways, yeah, that fight went super smooth compared to, like, the Delphox we fought last time. Easy peasy. I wasn't even fully ready for that, too. I was supposed to go get some more PP max, just in case, and change its ability. What do I want to put Rillaboom in, though? Rillaboom's not a terribly big favorite of mine. I think a Nest Ball will do. It's got the green coloring. Yeah, damn alright. That fight couldn't have gone any better compared to like last times. Last time we only just beat Delphox and then we got smashed constantly by it. Alrighty, Rillaboom is finally caught. And we got ourselves a nice Corviknight too. I like Corviknight. Alrighties. Let me see. There he is. Monkey. Wow, look at the textures on him. He looks pretty cool. But yeah, normal typing. And there's his abilities. He didn't even use drum beating at all. He used like low kick constantly. I guess it's because like that was the only move that was effective against Corviknight. Anyways. Oh my god, I didn't realize. Look at that. He's wearing the drum as a backpack. Because he's always in the battle with it, I've never seen it just sitting on his back. That's really cool. Monkey. He's got the zoomies. Look at him go. Textures are so nice. Love the leaf texture too on his arms. Yeah, that is wild. Oh, you can even see like the sort of wood texture as well on the drum. A good Mon. He is unfortunately not my favorite in terms of the Gala starters, but we did use him. We got a female one we used recently. Alrighty, so we need to go to the outbreak. Let's see. There is an outbreak right here. So I'm just going to quickly switch out my team because I need Breloom. I don't think... Yeah, Riolu won't have anything to knock itself out with, but like Breloom definitely helps in terms of just like a Mon to have on hand. We also have a lot of eggs to hatch, so... Look at all the starters we've got now. Alright, Breloom. Right here. Probably would be faster to go to just a Polka. Oh no, there's a watchtower here. Perfect. Alrighty, let's see. We need to, knock out 60 Mons. That's how it works. Have I done anything here? I feel kind of bad, like, that I have just not fought a lot of trainers in this game. Because now battling is optional. I'm just less inclined to do it. Which is not the greatest thing, because you don't get to hear the little quirky things they say. Well, meh. And there's apparently some pretty obscure trainers just hiding around. Like, apparently there's a trainer just casually way out into the ocean, like on a small island. For no reason. Okay, should be right up here. We'll save before we start. Alrighty, here we go. If you hear me counting, it's because we're trying to take out 60 of them. So I just need to keep an eye out on how many we take out. Oh, there's a lot over there. That's not a one. Oh well. 12. 13. So many real loose. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. Blending in over here. I do like how Rillaboom jumps around a bit like a kangaroo does. It's neat. That's, I think, 21. We will get the message saying that, you know, they're thinning out. That's when we're closer. But it's best to, like, just keep a count. Probably should just use my counter. I have a counter that program. Why am I not using it? Oh well, it's a bit too late. Okay, we're at 30. One. 2. It's gonna be a bit worrying because I can see Meditite are also spawning here, and I definitely don't need a shiny Meditite. I definitely have that one already. Where are all the other Riolus? Yeah, they're really thinning out now. Get rid of this gimme ghoul because it's annoying me. There was one over here, wasn't there? This one. Oh, Rillaboom. I think that's 40 so far. Okay, here we go. Now they're respawning. So we need 20 more, I believe. 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13. This is good gameplay of me just counting out out loud. 12. Yep. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4 more. We can stop beating up the little doggos. 3. 2. 1 more. Right. That should be enough. Now I have to look up how to make a fighting type sandwich. Sparkly sandwich. Doo-doo-doo. Another reason to do this in this game is because there's no way to get it shiny Riolu in the platinum games with the cute charm glitch, because it's a gift Pokemon and you only get 1 egg. So this is like probably the easiest way to get Riolu, because I mean you can well, I guess Legends Arceus is also an option, but Riolu's kind of rare in Legends Arceus as well. I need fighting pickles. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Two Herba Mystica. And then I just did that because I'm a moron and hit the wrong button. I recently tried to do a grass type sandwich for this, and let me tell you, that was rough. Because I think you need, like, for grass type you need lettuce, and lettuce is so massive, which makes it really hard to balance. Alright, here we go. Become an expert at sandwich making one day. Ugh. Capsicum. Or green bell pepper. The reason kids don't like it, it's not fun to eat. Even as an adult, I still do not like capsicum terribly well. Most likely from high school traumas. My mum used to pack raw capsicum as something to eat for us. Perfect! Look at that sandwich. Mwah! Super good. Even got the top on it too. That's how confident I was on it. But you wouldn't catch me dead eating this in real life, I'm not gonna lie. We're doing it for the shiny doggo. Okay, let's make sure this is the right sandwich. Nothing weird happened. Alrighty, here we go. I don't know where the outbreak kind of starts and where it ends. Yeah, let's hope for this shiny yellow doggo. At least it'll also pop out really, really well. Like you'll be able to see it very clearly against the grass. So that's something we don't have to worry about, thankfully. There's a Tinkertuff here too. I don't even remember if I saw Tinkertuff. Oh, with the title as well. Yeah, it would be nice to get a mark on it, for sure. Marks are definitely my favorite thing. It's something I forgot that technically what I could have done is I could have done a a hunt on my birthday. I think I did Majora's Mask instead, but I could have technically done a shiny hunt. Because, there's a special mark that happens on your birthday, which is like the Destiny mark, where any Pokemon you catch during, your birthday can have this mark. But it only happens on your birthday, so it's like a rare mark of its own. And, I mean, the title is great too. It's like if, let's say you get a Pikachu, it would be like, go, Pikachu the Chosen One, which is so cool. And I mean, I haven't even gotten all the marks in this game. There's so many marks to get. There are some people out there who do mark hunting. And I salute those people because it's a lot more difficult than just getting a shiny. Because obviously, the only way to raise your odds on that is just to like have the tidal power. I think you can get tidal power without the shinies, because there is some madman who's out there on YouTube who's like doing a hunt for these marked shinies, but he's using full odds shinies instead of like the sandwich boosted ones, and I'm like, bro, it's already hard enough to get shinies. What are you doing? Or like, it's harder to get marks. I guess this game's kind of easy when it comes to shiny hunting. I think my Glamora is the chosen one. Ooh, nice. It's a heart-shaped mark, if you're not too familiar with it. I hear my mother sneezing downstairs. This area's a little convoluted to, like, bike around in, I must admit. Might be better just to, like, go here and back and forth. Let's see. When do they despawn? Never mind, I ran into something when I was looking behind me. Try and test despawning rates. Wait. No, it's just a trick of the eye. For as many people who have said, oh, I've caught a shiny Pawmi because they're so easy to find, it's one of the ones I don't have yet. I haven't caught a shiny Pawmi, so I wouldn't mind if, like, any of the Pawmot lines show up. I'll take it, for sure. Well, there's actually a decent mix of fighting types here. Zoom the camera out a bit further. It's just a pink little lad. Yeah, I know, and I just haven't found one yet. Which is kind of nuts, because Pawmi is like one of the more common like mons you could find. Especially if you're looking for electric types or anything like that. Yeah, just no Pawmi for me. Yeah, I think the Riolu despawn about here, so what I can do is just go like that. Just go around where that Metatite was and then just come back. That might be the best strategy. Yeah, I need to technically catch 3 Pawmi if I want one of each of the Evo line. It's a big Tinkertuff. Thankfully, we've saved in front of the KOing, so we don't have to do that again. Check these little boys. Technically, it's only the big one that gets the sparkling boost, not the actual like smaller Pawmis. Whoa! What the heck? Is it just Ghastly here? It's not even nighttime yet. Little worrying, there's a lot of Meditite. Yeah, I don't think anything can spawn up here. That's good. Oh god! I was like, what is that? It's just a Meditite and a Riolu, like, merging together. Oh my god, that scared me. I was like, what is that? It was, like, bright colored, and I was like, is that a... It can't be the shiny Riolu. It's, like, bright white. The answer is no, it wasn't. Omi's so small. I guess Riolus can seem to spawn out here, too. I seriously don't know where the swarm starts and ends. If it was more concentrated, it'd be a lot easier for me. It's all down to luck. Then again, we've only been going for like 5 minutes. Can't expect the game to just hand me shinies. Feels like when I'm on stream doing this, it feels like the shiny odds just drastically drop, though, I gotta say. Why you do this, game? Don't you want me to have hype moments on my Twitch? Depriving my viewers of finding shinies. Oh, is that it? Yeah, there he is! Look at him! What a small lad. I was like, that looks different. Yeah, he really stands out on the grass. We need technically 2 of them, so we have to keep going. As soon as I get back from grabbing stuff. Nice. Alright. Perfect. Oh, look at him. Look at the little lad. God, I love him so much. Alright, let's put him in the box real quick. He's only got okay stats, unfortunately. Has he got a mark? No, he does not. Well, the hunt continues. We still need 1 more. So, I wonder if I should, like, head off and go find another fighting type? Or should I just persist on getting Riolus? I'm just trying to think off the top of my head what other fighting types there are. I can't think at the moment because I'm obviously focused on, like, looking around, looking for the shiny. What other fighting types could I go for? Don't need anything for the Meditite line. I did say the Pour Me line, but, like, I kind of need Pour Me, which is an electric type, not a fighting type. I want to look, but I can't because I'm busy. And I don't want to waste precious sandwich power. There's some mass chips that are now spawning in there. Nothing here. Wow, they're really swarming. Guess if you stand still, a bunch of them will come into the shot. and see what might be some good good mons to go look for in terms of shiny types. Well, Luch is a nice one, actually. I'll just turn that off, the volume. Crabrawler, Rillaboom. I could also just go looking for Lucario if I wanted to as well, but I guess, I mean, Riolu Outbreak here probably has a slightly higher odds. I could get a shiny Iron Hands. You know, the one that constantly gets hacked and sent to everyone and their mother over the Wonder Trade. Oh, Iron Valiant is technically fighting type too. I haven't gotten an Iron Valiant yet. I really do want to get Iron Valiant. Iron Valiant's one of my favorite of the future paradoxes. Then again, I mean, it's pretty hard to like beat in terms of the future paradoxes. But yeah, first a second Riolu, and then if we do get this second Riolu, we'll consider going down to Iron Valiant. Because a big reason I want to do this is that I can't reset the Rillaboom raid until I've done with this outbreak, because this outbreak will despawn the moment I reset the raid. And I've rarely ever gotten a Riolu raid outbreak, I think, if I remember rightly. Nothing here. Wow, lovely camera angle there. I'm just hoping no Metatites, no shiny Metatites, please. Just small doggos. And that weird group of Ghastly that keeps spawning in here for some unknown reason. That's a Metatite. Just, it's like slightly chilling, like there's not much in terms of conversation, but like, it's still slightly stressful. I'm like, problem is that I have to focus. If I didn't have to focus so hard, just looking at a screen, looking for shinies, I'd be talking a lot more, I must admit. It's like one of my weaknesses when it comes to these type of things. I'm like, I need to talk so that people are actually invested in what I'm doing. And then I'm just like, go silent every time I'm focused. Then again, this week has been not too bad, I think, in terms of just things that have happened. And I guess the news has been kind of boring as well. Though there was that one story, which I still can't believe is, like, totally happened. Which was, like, some dude got arrested for speeding. And not only was this his second time that he's been caught speeding, essentially. Okay, thought I saw something. But, like, his second offense was that he was going, like, 100 kilometers over the limit in a 100 zone. So he's going, like, 234 kilometers per hour. Or, in American terms, going twice the speed limit. I guess, I don't know what it is in miles, but he was going really fast, essentially. And they're like, oh yeah, well, he's been arrested and we've revoked his license and he won't be able to get into a car for the next 6 years. But after that, he can apply to see if the court will allow him to get his car back. And I'm like, what? You're giving him a third chance? Like, guys, this guy has done 2 separate speeding attempts. And one of them was at, like, speeds that would, like, if he crashed, there wouldn't be much left of him. And you're thinking, like, oh yeah, we'll give him a third chance. Like, No, man should never get into a car again. For the safety of, like, himself and everyone else. It's just, I can't even imagine seeing a car going at 200 kilometers. Like, the fastest I've ever gone is like 110 in a zone that's supposed to be 110. And, like, that's fast. So, I can't imagine, like, somebody rocketing past you at, like, twice the speed, dodging and weaving, and the only reason he stopped was because a gearbox broke. Like, that man was committed to keep going. It's only because his car gave up that was the only reason that he stopped. What's the timer at? Halfway. Other than that, I don't think there's been too much on. It's just sports, which is like, I think there's been some disagreements in sports and like things that have been happening in sport-related stuff, but you know me, sports ain't my thing. Come on, Riolu. One more Riolu. Falling out for the brother of the shiny Riolu. Now there's two groups of Ghastly. Why are there Ghastlies? It's the middle of the day. You're taking up my spawn spots. There's Mass Chip also spawning here too. Because I know, there have been people who hunt for, like, those Mabostiffs, because, it's a method of getting, Zorua. Is that there's an area where Zorua pretends to be Mabostiffs. And that's, like, one of the ways you hunt it. It's like with Ditto, where Ditto will disguise itself. So you have to do the KO method for those two. I don't know if I will try that particular method anytime soon. It doesn't sound too fun. It sounds a little tedious because as much as the Let's Go feature works, there are times where it gets a bit finicky where you'll tell your Pokemon to run over to this one direction and then they just zip straight past what you need to do. I mean, if I want to go get Tandemaus, I would have to do that method too. I don't even want to think about Tandemaus shiny hunting. Nor do I want to think about those mad lads who have gotten, like, the, three family mouses. That probably took people ages. I think a big reason Tandemaus kind of sucks for shiny hunting is it's just so hard to see. There it is! Yay, finally. There we go. Alright, time to go get Iron Valiant. After I catch this Riolu first. Nope. He's gonna... Oh, he's fighting back. Oh no. Yeah, this one's fighting back. Oh my goodness, he's waking up like constantly. He does not want to get in the ball. I don't think Riolu can learn takedown, but we're not going to risk that. I don't think I've had the displeasure of something takedowning itself in terms of a shiny. But I also don't want to experience it. There we go. So we have about 15 minutes to go do Iron Valiant. Right. Let's check out Riolu. Do you have a mark? Yes, he does. He has the lunchtime mark. Riolu the Peckish. Alright, off to Area 0. I think this is the right location. Yep. At least we get to listen to Area 0 music. Area 0 is one of my favorite post-game areas. Pokemon. It's got that mystery dungeon vibe to it. So that went too far. What the heck? Oh, they're coming out of the walls! Oh god! Alrighty. They're spawning in the walls. Problem is I wanted to check that one in the wall to make sure it wasn't a shiny. Oh my goodness, look how many Iron Valiants are here. It's going to be difficult to catch Iron Valiant, I will admit, because Iron Valiant has a really bad catch rate. Alright. Yeah, it's definitely spawning a lot better now that we're in the middle of a room as opposed to like right up against the wall. Kind of wild. You can see some of the Iron Valiants and they're like way bigger, way smaller than the other ones. It's like super obvious to tell. So we have to also be careful because these guys are hyper aggressive. 8 minutes to attempt to get one. I actually don't really have many of the Paradox Mons as shinies, I don't think. I think the only one I really have is, what, Iron Bundle, but that was like by pure accident. I think I was like training up for a different stat. I think I was doing like one of those EV grinding things that I came here because for special defense. And just Iron Bundle, just a shiny Iron Bundle just ran up to me and attacked me while I was just looking off the screen for a moment. I was like, okay, I'll take it. Iron Bundle at least is one of the easier shiny Paradox Mons to see. Iron Moth is not. I would love to get an Iron Moth and a Slitherwing as a shiny, but you know, Violet exclusive. Unless somebody is like willing to like union room with me or give me a shiny Slitherwing, it's not happening anytime soon. But I really, really want a shiny Slitherwing. Slitherwing's like based off one of my favorite books. Like Volcarona was already cool enough, and then they were like, let's make it fluffier. And I was like, man, I'm sold on that one. Just hearing this, the Gallade-like sound with the metallic like ring to it, it's definitely really cool. But it also means they're attacking me, so I've got to keep moving. I was thinking how like there's no fossil Pokemon in this game. Then again, there's no fossil Pokemon in Johto, but I think that's pretty much it. Like, Johto is one of the few exceptions to having fossils, if I remember rightly. I think we've had fossils in almost every gen since. Except, I guess, Paldea and Johto. I mean, I guess you can call the prehistoric paradoxes fossils. But they're not really fossils, to say the least. But, you know... Oh. Dang it. I thought that was it for a second, but no, it's just a totally different Pokemon. I just saw something that didn't look green and pink, and I was like, is that it? And it's like, nope, it's a Golduck that's just casually in the wall. Yeah, this isn't looking very hopeful, I will admit. We're down to the last 5 minutes and no luck. But I'll take this sandwich regardless. I mean, we got the Lucario and the Riolu that I needed for my decks. The Iron Valiant was just a bonus if I did get it. It's not a dedicated hunt. Stop following me. Nothing there. A lot of the Vods and Houndstones spawning in despite they're not supposed to be here. Maybe they're just guaranteed spawns. I know there's something back here that's a guaranteed spawn, isn't it? The Iron Jugulus or something like that. I think I saw it floating around here. There's always this couple of Iron Juguluses floating around here. To keep on trucking along until other Pokemon start spawning in. Then we'll do a little bit more the Rillaboom raid, seeing it was decently easy. I mean, normal Terra Shards are kind of useful. If anybody who's played competitive knows, normal Terra type Dragonite being a thing. And I mean, normal is a pretty good Terra typing as well, because it just basically means that you've only got, like, what, one weakness, which is fighting, and you even got an immunity too. I wonder, once Aurorus gets put into it, I wonder if normal Terra type would be a good typing to give it. Because Aurorus has the ability Refrigerate, I believe it's called, where it turns normal type moves into ice type moves, giving it stab. So I wonder, like, if you had a normal Terra type, does it boost the attack still? Like, how does that work? I'm only asking because Aurorus is, like, my favorite fossil Pokemon. Like, Amaru and Aurorus are just such gorgeous fossil mons. Yes, I know they're crippled by, like, ×4 weaknesses ×2, being both, like, what, steel and fighting. I don't care. I know Tyrantrum is technically stronger as well, but I don't care. If I cared, then I'd be using competitive Pokemon. But because I don't care, I can use whatever I like. If I like this Pokemon, I like it. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Or something along those lines. That's a big reason I like Terra types too. Everyone complains about the crowns, but at least the Pokemon I like actually have a chance in the sun. Yeah, it looks like it's not happening. Ah, it's unfortunate. One day, Iron Valiant. One day. One day we will get the shiny Iron Valiant. Whoops. Oh god, its cry like echoes through the room. Yep, there's a dog trio. Means the sandwich is up. I was like, what is that? It's Umbreon. Yep, just a bunch of regular Pokemon. Okay. Well, we did get the 2 Riolu, so I'll take it. Let's evolve our Peckish one into Lucario, because he's got a mark. Let's also leave this area so we can see him evolve. Let's just head out into Medali. And I should save the game as well. Quickly heal him because he is asleep right now. I think I also need to buy more luxury balls. Let me double check. Also, that trainer has a very small hand. I don't know why. It just looks like he's got a very small hand compared to his body. And let me double check. Yeah, I could use a little bit more luxury balls. We're all good on other balls. There's luxury balls because they're the best Pokeball. Also, catching the Riolus in the luxury ball definitely will help its Evo. There he is, look at him. How cute he is. The little man. Oh, he fell asleep while I was changing stuff. I'm gonna make the baby a big baby though. Doop-a-doo. Goodness gracious, look how many of these I have. Wow, do I really need to feed him that many? Let's... Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, why does it want me to feed 100? But I guess it's just like... because it didn't have anything to go off of. Okay. Assuming I did this correctly? No? Can't really need that many berries, right? 90 berries? Maybe I'm just misremembering. Yeah, maybe Riolu just has a really high... No, it says it has no effect. Whoa, what was that? Oh, it was my phone. Why is it not evolving? Riolu only just evolves with friendship, right? It's not like a weird time of the day thing, is it? It is. We have to wait till daytime. Ugh. It's the middle of the night. Well... yeah, that's not coming down anytime soon. Well, we know it's ready to evolve. Guess we'll do a couple more of these raids until, time of day thing is. All fun and games until the moon turns red. Yeah, I don't know what happens when you evolve a Pokemon when the moon turns red. Becomes a dark type. Anyways, let's see what kind of outbreaks popped up for me doing that. Psyduck. Well, there's the raid. It's actually just right next to us. Crazy. Miss Magius outbreak? Interesting. I don't think I've seen one of those. And Magnemite outbreak. I do need these Pokemon as shiny, but the problem is I just don't have enough Herba Mystica. I've only got enough for like one more round. Kind of wish there was an event that allowed us to get a bunch of Herba Mystica. There's a reason why there are people who like host those Blissey raids with bots, because it's just... you get a little frustrating to grab yourselves enough Herba Mystica unless you go out of your way to go get them. But, I mean, it definitely helps because this is one of the more reliable ways to get Shinies. Alright. Let's do a couple more of these raids. Also, there's something interesting if you think about Riolu, looking at its design. I always forget, like, you know the big black, like, orbital things, I guess? They're not its ears. Its ears are on the top of its head. But I always think those like big black orbital things are its ears, but they're not. Alright. Nah, no Tauros. That's a shame. Ba-da-ba. Apparently I heard something recently along the lines that growth actually gets affected by sunny day now. I don't know if that's a thing. It basically means that like taking Kuraidon into these battles doesn't help. But I don't know. Oh yeah, it does now. Interesting. I just never knew that. Apparently growth does give you sharp increase instead if it's sunny. But that's also like, it's, yeah, your attack and special attack go up by 2 if it's sunny. And since this Rillaboom has growth, it's a very bad idea to bring Kuraidon into these battles. Dang, I didn't get enough screeches off on him. Oh well. How much damage will this do? Eh, not much. Gotta do this 2 more times. Now we just go for body press. Though this will take a little bit longer because we didn't get that extra defense drop from earlier. Hopefully we'll have enough power points. Might have to, once we go out of this one, I'll upgrade that, have more power points. Better safe than sorry. Alright. Terra typing. Come on, dude. Oh god, what was that animation? It's like, didn't even play it properly. Alright. Good. Screeching time. This should be a wrap. Even though our CPU partners aren't really doing much. It's nice to have Screech over Metal Sound, because Metal Sound has a higher chance to miss. Cannot tell you how many times I've missed with Metal Sound. Okay, that's a great camera angle. What is happening? This game is perfectly made. I guess, apparently when he did body press, I also got pressed into the ground. Now I'm halfway under the ground right now. It's just my hand sticking out like, yeah, you got this. I'm still in the ground. Terror rates are so bugged. Alright. It's still nighttime. Time to change the time. Went too far, I think. Way, way too far. Might do this like maybe 1 or 2 times because this is not a terribly hard raid. What the heck? Can't see it. Where is the raid? There it is. Well, we got Varoom and Ghastly. And Mischievous. Mischievous wouldn't be a bad one to hunt. Interesting. I didn't also know about the growth thing. I'm looking at it a bit further, but yeah, it was back in Gen 5 that they changed it, that if the weather is sunny, you get a boost ×2. So yeah, if anyone brings a Koraidon into the battle with you and Rillaboom, you should just give up. Is that monkey gonna get real strong? Well, at least when we do the egg hatching, time will pass, so we'll be able to get that Riolu evolved. I didn't realize it was a daytime thing. I thought it was just any time of the day. I will admit. Oh, I see a Staraptor. Means intimidate. Alright, now we screech. We might be able to get all 3 screeches off this time because it seems like our party members are not doing that much damage to him. Oh, dang, the miss. That's unfortunate. Kamikaze Staraptor. Thankfully the CPU don't add to the whole timer getting chunked away from getting KO'd. reset our stuff, that's fine. What are people getting paralyzed from? I've noticed that, like, some of the other mons are getting paralyzed. What's paralyzing them, I wonder? Is it body slam or something like that? One more. Alright. I know we have Roost, but I think we've been pretty lucky in not needing to use Roost. The Shell Bell definitely helps. Keeps us pretty much healthy once we get that barrier down. Oof, we're a little low on health now. Synchro noise coming in clutch. Oh yes, perfect. No damage for us. That's weird. I thought I clicked onto the Terra typing. Guess not. What is happening with body press? Body press is like glitched like crazy. Anyways, whilst I'm doing this, I should open up the other thing that I need to open up right now. Which is my counter. Ready. Oh man, seriously? That's like the second screech I've missed this session. 85 accuracy. I thought it had a bit of a higher accuracy, but I guess not. Alright, let's finish this off. Yeah, body press is not working like it's supposed to. I can see it like glitching back and forth off the map. Alrighty. I think that's enough normal Terra shards. We've got some of our EXP candy, which is good. Alright. I want to get this Riolu back. We'll hold on to this Riolu for now. What we'll do quickly is put Rillaboom away. Corviknight is 42. We have this Corviknight here. Oh my god, I just realized something. Look at this Corviknight. It has the fighting Terra type and a hidden ability. I could have used this one. I should have checked that I had one like this. Oh well. I guess I'll just put this Corviknight in here for now. Might send him over to my other game. Put you away there for now. Okay, let's grab ourselves that Rillaboom. Let's get ourselves some eggoos. It's time to do some egg hatching. We'll grab some Rillaboom ones so that we can get the living decks done in there. Hopefully when the DLC comes out, I'll still have enough room to like do a living decks in this game. I'll definitely cut down on the amount of boxes I have for egg hatching. Right now, I think I have 4 boxes filled with eggs at the moment. So, I definitely have a lot of free boxes. Like I could just pay ice cream with league points. What even are league points? Like, can you even buy stuff with league points? Like, or like use them if you're a part of a shop? Like, I know we can buy with league points, but how does it work in this economy? Right. Now we just wait. We need at least 2 eggs. And unfortunately, because we got egg power level 1, it's not going to take us... not going to be as fast. Gotta wait. I could technically use the sandwich here, but I want to save the sandwich for when we actually do the egg hatching. Let me see. Eggs. There we go. Took us 300 eggs last time to get the Rowlet. Let's take that back down to 0. I probably will do this like every time now on. And just see if I can hatch some eggs for the mon we caught last time. Alright. Grab our boy. Alrighty, off we go. A lot of equally buffs there for once. Spin around the same pond as per usual. technically can go to other areas, but this area's not too bad for egg breeding. Though I do miss X and Y's version where they had just Lumios City. As much as I wasn't a fan of Lumios's music, you only had to like hold one button. I think also in Horas they had another area. I think it was the Battle Island or Battle Resort area. There was an area where you could literally just hold one button and it would take you in a continuous loop around the entire island, and you would land up in front of like the daycare as well there. So it's super effective for breeding there. Okay. Ooh, one of them's female too. And they both have this. Wait, do they both have the same nature? They do. Interesting. Both got the hidden ability too. Nice. French poke. There we go. Oh, interesting. That's kind of neat. How, like, when he puts the little branches back into his hair, it pushes the big leaf frond back. That's super cool. Alright. Now we can put these two away in the boxes, and then we can start our egg hatching for today. I did think it was going to take a little longer for us to do the, Yeah, get out, BB. I did hatch one Fennekin earlier, I think. Oh no, this was the Fennekin. Oh god. My LP and Pokies are stuck on the screen. That's not good. I think I got this Fennekin off the home. I'm gonna save and turn the game off. It's looking a bit buggy right now. Also, it's daytime. I probably should get that Riolu evolved. But I'm gonna quickly reset because I don't like the looks of my game being like that. Having... I know, was it Shiny Fennekin's not too popular in terms of like a want for it, because I'm pretty sure there was a community day in Pokemon Go. Pretty much community days make like every sort of Pokemon in Pokemon Go like lose its value, like it just skyrockets down. Oh no, it is still nighttime. Oh, I thought it was daytime. Yeah, so this Fennekin's in a Dream Ball. I don't know if any of these Fennekins will have the hidden ability. Yeah, this is the one I used. I think the other one I hatched and it didn't have the ability, so I didn't keep it. Alright. Now we spin. Shiny Fennekin's not too bad, I think. It's one of those, at least, that like stand out a lot. Some shinies are... I'd take a shiny that you can easily tell that it's a shiny over a shiny that's like barely changes, so even if it's not the best color. Just realized I need to no room here? What about here? Oh, come on. Maybe here? Just want a sandwich. Okay, well. There you go. I need to put the, I forgot to put the level 2 sandwich on. Then again, I did reset, so any sandwich I would have had would have got resetted. Well, there's ingredients that I use. It's so sad, the amount of banana you put on this thing. Like 3 pieces of banana. Like, where's the rest of the banana? Let's try this again. I'm going the wrong way too. Let me spin around real quick. It's a little easier for me to go this way than it is the other way. Okay, now we can officially start this counter. Do-do. I can't remember exactly when this DLC is coming out. Feels like it's taking forever, but it might be just because there's not much to do in this game except for them constantly giving us those, these event raids. Let me see what it said. Did it say summer or something like that? One Violet DLC release date. Fall. For part 1, and part 2's winter. So, supposedly it comes out in about 2-ish months. 2-ish or 3-ish months. I kind of hope they release, as much as, like, I really want them to give us the DLC sooner than later. I think it's probably best that they give it to us later, if the main game still feels as buggy as it does. If the DLC is just as bad, that's not a good sign. Come on, daytime. It's still night. Feels like it's forever night. I wanna evolve that Riolu before I forget. Female there. Though, there's something else I should mention. Recently, I decided to rush through a good chunk of my Alpha Sapphire game. I am still trying to get that last Deoxys. I've just been putting it off for a while, playing Platinum instead. But I decided, I was like, oh, I should go get the Shiny Charm in X, because turns out I don't have the Shiny Charm in Pokemon X, despite, like, clearing most of the Pokedex. And then it turns out I took a look and I was like, no, you actually haven't finished most of the Pokedex. There's, like, a couple of mons you're missing, and you haven't even touched the National Dex that much. And it turns out, to get the Shiny Charm in, like, X, you need to have, like, entire living, like, the entire, every single gen up until, like, 6. Because that back then it was doable that way. Luckily, in my Mega Ruby, I had pretty much a living dex in that game, because that was something I did. So all I had to do was transfer via bank, transfer to X, and then transfer back. But it turns out I was missing a couple of mons, specifically the Weather Trio. And for some reason I couldn't transfer Groudon or Rayquaza into that game. Turns out it's because Oras came out afterwards and it had like Precipice Blade, Dragon Ascent, and Origin Pulse, which don't exist in X. So you can't transfer those Pokemon unless you delete those moves, because they're too updated. So I was able to quickly just go to move delete and do that, but I didn't have a Kyogre. I assume it's because I transferred most of the Kyogres that I'd gotten from the Deoxys hunt up into Pokemon Home, because I was like, I don't want to have like just this huge amount of Kyogres just squished into my boxes, so I just didn't have any. So I had to rush through like a good portion of Alpha Sapphire in order to grab Kyogre, and then quickly send him over to X to get the last mon I needed to get the Shiny Charm. So now I do finally have the Shiny Charm. So I've been doing a bit of friend safari hunting in that game as well. And I was pretty lucky, I got 4 shinies so far in like 2 days. Because the odds are pretty good in the friend safari. Like back then, friend safari was like one of the best ways to like hunt for shinies back in the day. And they could be hidden ability as well. The only downside is like getting friends. And also, you don't know what your friend's safari is until you've like sent it to someone else and they have them tell you what it is. I have a lot of overlapping ones. For some reason, a lot of the friends I ended up on my 3DS way back in the day had a lot of bug types, but a lot of them are like the same mons, which kind of sucks. I didn't have any fire type friend safaris, which was unfortunate, or any useful ones. I do have a really good one which has like Frogadier, Wartortle, and Panpour, which were all mons I didn't have as shinies. So I hunted for one in there and was able to get both a Frogadier and a Wartortle, and then also got a Pumpkaboo and a Volbeat. Gotta say, I was very excited to get the Volbeat. Volbeat is one of those underrated shinies, to be honest. It's like just a great mix of colors of the purples and blues. And Illumise is really good too. It's a gold shiny. People just don't think about those two too much because they're not really that great of bug types. But they have really great shinies. Oof, I can feel I can feel a bit tired. I'm just gonna try and keep myself awake. Gotta hatch some of these eggs. I do want to get at least to the 3-hour mark, even if this is the shortest stream. Plus, there's no rush on these eggs. I can always hatch, like, the other half another day. Because I have a feeling we're still not done with all our mons that we can possibly get. Because, I mean, what have we got so far? Like, a lot of the Johto starters are still missing. Still no Hoenn. I'm so mad about that. I'm not going to quit talking about there being no Hoenn starters for, like, the longest time. I want to shiny hunt all 3 of the Hoenn starters. I know there's easier games to do it. But, like... I want my shiny Torchic. It's like the one shiny starter I still don't have. And, oh, I guess Piplup as well, but Torchic mostly. We got Rowlet recently, so... That's one of the 3 burbs I like that I got. But yeah, there's been no Torchic. I've had no luck with Torchic. It's like a really cute shiny too. He goes like a pale yellow with orange feathers. You just want to hug it. That's just my bias. Torchic has always been my favorite starter. There's been some that have come close, like Rowlet. Rowlet definitely was, like, for a while, was getting very close to being #1 of my favorite starter, but Torchic still prevails. I mean, it's cute, and then it becomes badass when it evolves into Blaziken. It's perfect. And Blaziken's not too bad of a mon to use in competitive, now that it's got Speed Boost as a hidden ability. Yeah, I have a feeling they're holding off the Hoenn starters for the DLC. Because it's just too coincidental that, like, we just haven't gotten any of the Johtos, and, like, not the Johto, the Hoenn starters. Technically we have one Johto starter, but that's because it's Cyndaquil, and Cyndaquil was in Legends Arceus, and you could easily get, like, a Hisuian Typhlosion. Superior would be another one in Emboar we don't have yet. Gen 5's not done yet. Gen 4 haven't gotten anything either. But you can get all those mods in Legends Arceus. So yeah, that's another interesting one. That's just those 3 are not in the game either. Kind of wish I knew what the method of these guys releasing starters were. It's just all over the place. There's no set order to it. They're just like, pick a gen. They just pick a gen and just pick a typing and then just go from there. I don't know if it's just me or these feel like they're hatching faster than the Rowlet ones. I get a lot of Dream Balls. Because I've noticed that Pokemon Home is updated slightly of what it considers a ball being deposited. Feels like for some reason they're like, you need to actually get a Pokemon from the game and place it into the box in Home instead of just trading it on Wonder Trade. Because there are some Pokeballs that just haven't been completed on my list of like, you've got 30 of these before. I was like, I feel like I clearly have picked up at least 30 of these. But nope. Well, the easiest way is just to breed whatever people, like, drop on the Wonder Trade for sure. There's a lot of breed checks on there. Especially with the Apricorn balls. Starters and popular Pokemon tend to be chosen for those. Another common one I see is, like, Rockruff, but I think it's just because people find it easier to shiny hunt the Dusk form one. than it is to go out and look for it. Because I think Dusk in this game only lasts for like, what, 10 minutes or something? Not even 10 minutes, like a very short period of time. Compared to like the 30-minute sandwich that you get for it. So just Masuda methoding seems to be a much more easier method for that particular Rockruff. Not that it's like bad or anything like that. All three Rockruff forms have really great shinies. Though Midday and Dusk look a bit too alike, I think. You often see people post like shiny Midday and they're like, oh, is that Dusk form? It's like, no, it's not. But you can't blame them, they almost look identical. The only reason Midnight form is just so different is not only is it like obviously a different body shape, but it also has I think it has a darker shiny. It's a darker blue compared to the other two, I think. But I might be misremembering that. So don't take my word for gospel, as they say. Looks like it's almost... I think it's daytime? Let me just quickly do that. Where is he? Yeah, this... I can just check this, can't I? Yep, it's daytime. There we go. Shiny Lucario. Oh, wow, the spikes go really metallic in this game. I didn't realize. It's a good shiny still, though. Look at him. Alright, let's put these two away. Go back to eggs. One box down. It's definitely pleasing to have those two caught. Because as much as I've completed a good chunk of the decks in Shinies due to having Pokemon Platinum, there's a good chunk of Pokemon that you just can't get as Shinies using the Cute Charm glitch. For me, it's like Riolu line, obviously the legendaries, anything that's genderless, so Bronzor and Rotom, the fossils. There's something else I'm trying to remember. Oh, it's Glameow and Stunky for me. I think also Murkrow and the Misdreavus. The simple reason for those ones is that they just aren't in. You can't get them in Platinum. They're all like Diamond and Pearl exclusive. So if you need to get those ones, you'd have to like Cute Charm on those particular files. Also, I don't know what I'm going to do about Rotom. Like, do I just want to catch, like, 6 Rotom in order to, like, get myself, like, every single Rotom appliance form? Because that would be a big task, for sure. So I have been keeping track of, like, in terms of or gender differences and stuff like that, because there are some mons that have gender differences. A lot of Gen 4 ones tend to have a lot of gender differences, from what I've seen. Thankfully, I was able to get a good chunk of them, but still, I can only get them as female because of the cute charm glitch. Luckily, a good portion of Pokemon you can catch, I think, over here in this game as well. And also Legends Arceus. Like, I already have Stunky and Stun Tank over in Legends Arceus, and that was by pure accident. Like, I wasn't even hunting them. I think twice those two Pokemon showed up in just random locations. They weren't even part of those, like, mass outbreaks that you can do to get your shiny odds higher. So I have those. The only ones I don't have is, like, what? I have the Murkrow line I got from this game instead. So the only thing is really Glameow. I haven't been able to find a Glameow whatsoever. It's kind of hard in Legends Arceus as well, because I don't think you can find Perugly at all. And Glameow has a tendency to run away, which doesn't help. I'm just curious about something. I forget that my hotkeys actually affected by the numbers, so if my character just freaks out, it's just me typing numbers, don't worry. Oh, this one seems kind of small. The small Fennekin. It's a shame you can't, like, just check every single mon, like, all at once, or a group of mons. You kind of have to do them, like, individually, which definitely kind of sucks when you're trying to do, like, a huge batch of Pokemon. Unless you're specifically going for the tiny mark, or the big one. Giant mark or something, I don't know what it's called. Off the top of my head. Because I'm pretty sure it took me like 10 minutes just to check 2 whole boxes of Smolives when I went for the tiny mark back in a couple of months ago. And while I didn't get a shiny one of that because I didn't know how to make the shiny grass sandwich with the tiny mark mixed in with it, I did get the regular one. Definitely have to do something about the chat box a little bit. I keep getting distracted by the fact that some of the sentences, like, they do cut off very, very slightly. It's not, like, too big of an issue, but it's just a little annoying. It's, like, cropped like that for some reason, despite I made sure that both of them are the same size over on the stream elements as well as in OBS. Well, that one's not too bad. You can see they at least have 3 best stats. But I think it's just because the Ditto I have has really good stats, if I remember rightly. Not perfect stats, but still pretty good. Just chilling, going around in circles. Also have to double check with the sandwich soon. Make sure it hasn't run out. But I think it's probably going to get close to running out soon. Yeah, 5 minutes. I'm going to do one more lap with another batch. That should be enough to waste the 5 minutes. But there's one thing that this is going to do is that when I transfer all these Fennekin into Pokemon Home in order to like send them off over Wonder Trade, I'm going to get that Dream Ball achievement. I think I do have like, I found somebody who gave me a Own Tempo Rockruff, so I've been holding on to it. I think it's in a level ball or something like that, so it at least isn't a fancy ball. It'd probably be a good project to try and shiny hunt as well. Maybe it's just the ground it's on. Some of these Fennekins look really, really small, but it might be just where they're standing. Ow. blur effect. Might head over this way now in order to go get the sandwich ready. Nope, not bag fizz. At least I'm keeping up with this egg counter. I've been doing kind of badly with it recently when we did the Rowlet one. I kept forgetting to put eggs into counter. Sandwich. Wow, the steel pick looks so boring. But I mean, I guess it makes sense. It's the cheapest one. I just wanted to buy a bunch of them for the egg hatching. Oh, it's a bond suite. I thought I ran into the child, but oh, it's the bond suite next to said child. I do find it funny that no matter what you bonk into, it makes the exact same sound. It's metallic sound. I assume it's different with Koraidon, but like, it's just funnier hearing this metallic bonk sound when you run into something that's definitely fleshy. Or definitely not made out of metal. Do. Gotta say, as much as I enjoy Pokemon, it's been a while since we've done like anything in terms of Pokemon. Because we finished the Dynamax raids 2 weeks ago, if I remember rightly. And because I didn't expect Mario and Rabbids to last as long, we haven't touched Legends Arceus yet, which is definitely the next game we are going to. I keep bringing it up, I'm like, we're going to Legends Arceus, and I'm like, I want to play Legends Arceus, but unfortunately, Rabbids be stronger. We can't even go straight into Legends Arceus until we pick up something first before we go into that game. Because we need to connect with Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl first. So that we can get ourselves a Shaman and a Darkrai. Because, like, those two are exactly what we need as well. But it's definitely going to put a huge chunk into our, like, our living form decks. It's crazy how close we're getting to it. And now that I got, like, a good handful of those mythicals from online, we'll finally be able to, like, get it done soon. And get Shaman pretty easily in Pokemon Go too, yeah. Thing is that I need 2 Shaman. I do have the Shaman that is in Pokemon Go. And I technically do have the Oak's Letter in the Mystery Gift over in my Shining Pearl, and I think I do have the key to get the Darkrai, so I could technically Shiny Hunt those 2 eventually. But I need 2 Shaman, unfortunately. Because I need one for regular form and one for Sky form. Because my living dex is not just a living dex, it's a living form dex, so it counts all forms, all genders, all, like, that sort of jazz. Which is probably a big reason why it's taken a lot longer than it normally would. Gotta get all them genies as well. Man, Enamorus is going to be an annoying one to get, because you can't even get Enamorus until, like, way down the line in post-game of Legends Arceus. Rips. Yes, Spinder. The problem is that Spinder's also bugged, technically. You can't even transfer Spinder out of Pokemon Shining Pearl or Brilliant Diamond. It's bugged for some reason, like the way it's made, like randomized in its facial pattern. So if you get a shiny Spinder in, like, those games, you can't even take it to home. It's just trapped forever in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Which is, like, the biggest irony that you can ever see, because, like, out of all the Pokemon games, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl were the games that the company that works on making Pokemon Home or keeping it updated, it's by the same people. And yet, for some reason, they can't seem to put Spinder in the game. It's like the weirdest thing. You can get a Spinder from, like, an older game. That's, like, literally the only way to get Spinder, is to have to transfer it up. I'm not surprised. Yeah. I just find it just completely just baffling how it's... you made the game, you guys. It should have the similar coding to Pokemon Home. How has it not worked? Like, what team did you use to, like, make Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl? Well, regardless, I guess the one benefit is that because Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl are made in Unity, which is, like, not what any of the other games are, it's, like, prime target for all the modding that you can dream of. But it is kind of sad that, like, the modding has gotten to a point where, like, a lot of the modding is just quality of life things. It's like, hey, your Pokemon actually keep up with you when you're running in the out in the world, or they're actually the correct sizes in battle and outside, which makes Wailord walking so much more terrifying. But the fact, like, there are, like, out there you can play versions where they're just, like, nicer and work better is really sad. I don't hate Shining Pearl or Brilliant Diamond. It's very disappointing when you just come off the back of Legends Arceus. I really wish they did something different with the art style of it. Yeah, for some reason it felt generic, or it didn't feel great. Like, comparing it to the original game has a bit more charm, somehow, than what Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl had. It just felt really bland. And like I said, it's coming off the back of, like, the art style from Legends Arceus and stuff like that. Or just look at the previous remake games like Oras and Heart Gold and Soul Silver. They have their own set of charm that brings them different from their, like, originals. But I guess the one benefit you can say about Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, it's a good place to get Jirachi easily. Because, like, some mythicals are really hard to get, and you can get a Mew and Jirachi pretty easily in that game. And it's kind of what we have to do before we start Legends Arceus, is we gotta rush through the first gym and like make a beeline straight to Floroma Town simply to pick up the Jirachi. That's it. That's the only Pokemon that we need to grab in Shining Pearl. Though I do need to complete a Living Dex in Shining Pearl at some point. Because of Home having the thing where you need to transfer Pokemon from that game to get the tick mark, or like a crown marking of like that you have all these Pokemon from that game in a Pokedex order. And out of all the games, that's definitely the one that has the least amount. But it's like makes a lot of sense, because when I did do Shining Pearl on the channel here, like ages and ages ago, we did a mono grass run, so I had no reason to catch Pokemon. I'm pretty sure when we finished that game, my box we didn't even have a full box of Pokemon by the end. Because we literally just didn't catch anything. It's like, what's the point? We're only going to use 6 Pokemon, and we also were limited to just 6 Pokemon because there wasn't anything else to catch in grass types. Thank goodness we didn't do a fire type run, or we would have been completely screwed. I think that's like the joke that some people make of doing like mono type runs in Diamond and Pearl. It's just literally like Ponyta and Infernape. That's it. Or Infernape and Rapidash. Like, those are your only options for like fire types. There's a big reason like they had to update Flint's team in Platinum. Should try an Infinite Fusion randomized mono type run. I have been thinking about doing Infinite Fusion at some point. I probably want to do it after I've finished my Living Form decks and all that jazz. Because right now, Monday is going to probably be back to Pokemon once Rabbids is finished. And Wednesday is still... Wednesday streams are still held pretty strongly by Dragon Quest. Because Dragon Quest XI is a chunky game. I'm pretty sure, like, the only other game that I have a huge, like, playlist for is literally Violet, but, like, that's just because I've been doing either shiny hunting, event raids, and stuff like that. That's the only reason that number's really big. But, like, Dragon Quest is already reaching up to, like, the double digits, and it's still going. And we've only just started post-game. There's still quite a bit we have to do in post-game before I will call it a finished series. So Infinite Fusion sort of just sitting on a back burner of like ideas I want to stream. There are a couple of games that are currently just sitting, you know, in the back burner of like what I want to stream next. And because I only stream 2 days, it sort of limits me on what I can stream. Unless I do something like every second week I do a different game on the days to spice things up a bit. So instead of doing just 2 games dedicatedly, we'd be doing 4 of them. But I guess that in and of itself is another can of worms, because stretching it out to 4 games in 2 weeks could result in like us not finishing games very quickly. And the backlog might just get a bit too big after that. But yeah, I do want to try Infinite Fusion. And I mean, it's still getting updated to this day, isn't it? Because people are still making custom sprites, considering just how many Pokemon you can feasibly get in that game. So I don't mind waiting on that one. The fact that it's still updating and people are still making sprites makes it a lot better, because the custom sprites are just gorgeous. Some people can make some really cool stuff. So the more those custom sprites are in there, the better. Whole Discord of people uploading sprites, yeah. So let's give them the time that they need. Because obviously all the really popular Pokemon have probably got all their sprites done, let's be real. Which is a shame, because I do have a couple of Pokemon that I like that are not as popular. They probably don't have any special custom sprites. I even sucked a friend into it, lol. Oh, into like doing like sprites or just playing the game. Because Infinite Fusion has always been on my radar of a game that I do want to play. It's just every time I look at it, I'm like, oh, but they're still updating sprites. That was making sprites. Oh, nice. I've tried to make sprites, but I don't think I'm at that level of making those Pokemon sprites. I'm not that good. I do only very simplistic sprites. But yeah, the fact that they're like, yeah, just do ditto. Dot eyes. But yeah, the fact that they're still updating was one of the big reasons that I didn't want to go straight into Infinite Fusion, because I was like, oh, but if I play Infinite Fusion now, and they're still making sprites, there's a good chance I'll just miss out on seeing some sprites. But yeah, it's been out for quite a while now, so there's probably a good sleuth of them. The fact it has all those challenge modes as well, I think. You can just put randomizers on, Nuzlocks on, all that jazz. I don't know if I'll do a Nuzlocke run on that game, because I have watched a playthrough of it, but I'm not sure if I'm ready to do just a Nuzlocke of a game that I've never played before. I think that would be like jumping into the deep end too quickly. But I definitely, if I am going to play it, it will definitely be a randomized run. So we can get maximum amount of like random crazy fusions. But yeah, also, if I randomize it, it makes the Nuzlocke even harder because I can't determine what I'm going to be fighting against. Unless it's like, it only randomizes what you can catch rather than what you can fight. But I think it's probably just everything's random. There's a scale for how random you want it. Ah, interesting. That's pretty cool, I gotta say. Because obviously randomizing gym leaders and trainers would make it a lot more difficult. But yeah, that game is definitely a very cool project, to say the least. So you could get regular Pokemon everywhere, fused to everything, fused, and can be legendaries. Ah, okay. I don't know, I think I'd probably go somewhere between the things are fused. But I believe that makes it a bit more expensive to have these Pokemon, because I believe you have to buy the DNA splices in order to, like, fuse and unfuse Pokemon. But technically you get two for the price of one, if you do have everything fused. And I've seen some really cool fusion sprites. But there are some pretty cursed ones out there too. Not gonna lie. And I've also seen like some of the sprites where they're not completed, like, or custom or anything like that, and they just look cursed as all hell. Because I think the way that they they fuse those ones, they just take the tail, take the face, and just stick it on. I remember telling you about the Shinies fusion my friend had to fight against. Oh god. I assume, yeah, that's a thing too, isn't it? Because you can choose what nature and what ability the Mon has. And Shedinja would give you like the Wonder Skin ability, the Wonder Guard, not Wonder Skin. That's two different abilities, which is terrifying to go against if you got something that doesn't have really any weaknesses. It's a good thing Fairy exists, or you could just fuse a Dark Ghost. Well, Shedinja is already Ghost, so just fuse something with Dark, and then you instantly got something that would never die. If Fairy didn't exist. But yeah, I think I do vaguely remember you telling me about the Shedinja fight. I don't remember what it was fused with, but I do vaguely remember something about a Shedinja. Shedinja is such a gimmick Pokemon. But it's a good gimmick Pokemon because people remember it. I think it was fused with a Beedrill or something weird like that. Oh yeah, Beedrill's also quite... I don't know if Beedrill's that fast, but it definitely would be an interesting thing to fight against. I'm trying to think, like... I would assume it'd be early game that would make it really hard to deal with as well. I think that's the biggest issue if you're up against a Shedinja, is like, if your team doesn't have much diversity, then you're just totally screwed. Or you have to hope that weather kicks in. Like, that's your only hope, sandstorm or, like, hail. But even that's not guaranteed anymore because of safety boots or heavy-duty boots. One of the gimmicks I remember for Shedinja is to, like, trade off Wonder Guard to a Pokemon that, and then trade it back typing to, like, something that's like an electric type with air balloon, and just like makes them just totally immune. Oh, it was second fight, yeah, that you would have literally nothing to counter it. So it's a good thing I assume he continued playing the game after that, but like I can imagine that being the biggest roadblock, because if it's a second fight, what, you've only got your starter? So you don't have many options. Yeah, we've got a heap of eggs to get through here. I mean, starters you can make randomly fuse, so he had coverage, thankfully. Yeah. If it was one of those starters where you didn't have them fused, yeah, you'd be screwed. What if we'll ever get another Pokemon that gimmicky ever again? We've had a couple of gimmicky Pokemon, but nothing to the levels of like what Shedinja does. Having something that basically makes it that you can't be hit by super effective attacks is one heck of a gimmick. Like, I wonder if they would make a slightly weaker version of it at some point, or make a Pokemon that has that ability. It might just forever be a Shedinja thing. Maybe it's for the better too, so Shedinja doesn't get totally forgotten. I feel like I may have, now that I'm thinking about it, I feel like I may have tried Infinite Fusion at some point. I don't know why. It's just like a very slight thought came to me where I'm like, have I tried Infinite Fusion? I might have tried it like back when it was like, it wasn't the infinite part. It was like still like when it was like very basic forms of fusion, and then I just gave up. I don't think I went very far with it, or I forgot about it. I think. Oh no, I think I know what it was. It was a beta version that I might have played, so you couldn't go far. So I just played it for a certain period of time, and then just that was it. But I'd be down for Jirachi with Wonder Guard. Well, it'd only be weak against, what, fire and ground, I guess? Oh, Ghost now too, right? Because Steel doesn't... I don't think now Steel... Oh, Steel isn't affected by Ghost anymore. It's just flat damage. It used to be, like, not very effective, but now it's just effective. So it's like Ghost, Fire, and Ground. That doesn't look right. I skipped a group. This should be 95. Just judging by the amount of boxes we have. Ghost, Fire, Ground are like the most common coverage, so why not? Yeah, that's true. Ground is definitely the biggest, I'd say. Ghost, yes and no. Ghost is up there. Fire is a bit rarer, I think. I think Fire is like exclusively sort of locked to like sunny day sort of things, but yeah. as long as, I guess, Jirachi couldn't find a way to transform its typing, that would be the only way. You'd also could technically run Air Balloon to get rid of the ground weakness as well. Air Balloon is like the trolliest item. Which is funny because I'm pretty sure that that item is like... I've seen people on Showdown, like those salt montages of people like getting angry. They're like, how did this attack not hit? My ground type move should have hit. And it's like, the game literally told you that there was Air Balloon. It's just because they just don't read. Oh! Hey, there we go. Nice. That was on the 97th, Fennekin. That was actually pretty quick, to say the least. I wasn't even ready for the reaction, but this goes to show, very quickly, that this is definitely something along the lines of my monkey paw luck. Like, oh yeah, this is okay, Fennekin. Oh, it's adamant, which is not the greatest nature, but look at that. Purple Fennekin in a nice dream ball. And it even has the hidden ability, which is nice. Title? Of, what exactly? It's a male Fennekin. Let's see. Let's put you here. I would like to give you a nickname as well. I'm gonna call you Luca. Or Lucas. Call you Lucas. There we go. Nah, rip, I was hoping for a shiny with a title. No, the egg hatching doesn't come with a title. They always like... That's like the one downside with these, is that you can't really get you can't get marks with them. Anyways, let's continue hatching these eggs. Who knows, maybe we'll get more. But yeah, anyways, like I was saying earlier, definitely monkey paw luck here. With my shiny monkey paw. Wanted to get a Rowlet, took us 330-ish eggs or something like that. I think I wrote down how many eggs it took me to get shiny Rowlet. Let me just look it up, because I did write it down. Shiny Rowlet took 277 eggs to hatch. Which is, you know, chunky numbers, to say the least. Where is it? Wooper took 471 eggs to hatch a shiny Wooper, and then another chunk to get, like, the female version too. I think the female one, the second Wooper came like another 30 or 40 eggs after that one. Two Pokemon that I really wanted eggs of. You know, a shiny one of. Then we get to Fennekin. It took us less than 100 eggs to get Fennekin. And then for the Scyther, which I wasn't even going for a shiny, got it in less than 30 eggs. So, like, what? So you can see how it is. If it's a shiny that I want, it's a lot harder to get. I don't know why my luck is like that. Oops, that's not the right button. Anyways, we'll continue hatching these eggs, because if we get more Fennekins, then we can just, you know, evolve them. So it's no biggie. Technically need 3 of them if you wanted to get the whole started line. Yeah, that's another thing too. I don't have no shiny Piplup line, no shiny Chimchar line, but for some reason I just have a shiny Turtwig line, which I've got every single one of them caught just totally not on purpose, like wasn't even looking for them, and got a shiny Alpha Torterra, which I definitely wasn't looking for. if that doesn't like show you how strange my shiny luck is and how loopish it is. But I won't complain. I do still get shinies, thankfully. I just don't know how my luck works sometimes when it comes with these things. Because it happened back in Sword and Shield days too. Where I think it took me 1,000 eggs to hunt, it took me almost 1,000 eggs to hatch a certain mon. I just remember it being a really absurd number. And I finally got it, and I was like, oh my god. And the worst bit was that it didn't even have the hidden ability. I was breeding it for the hidden ability, and this is back before you could easily get the ability patch, which I eventually did, but like, I was like hunting it specifically to have the hidden ability, and I'd been hatching like multiple ones with the hidden abilities. And then finally, after like hundreds and hundreds of eggs, I finally get the shiny, and it didn't have the hidden ability. And then other times I just get them shinies when I'm not even looking for them in eggs. I've hatched Larvesta and I've hatched a Honedge shiny on the first egg. Wasn't even looking for either of them. I've hatched a Ralts shiny back in Sword. That was, the reason for that one was because I was trying to get Synchronoise. Because it was back when mints were really, really hard to get. That's another thing I realized. I didn't even change the type. That's something I didn't change the nature of the Corviknight that we used for that raid. I was supposed to change its nature, but I totally forgot to do that. That's how easy that Rillaboom raid was. I didn't give it the hidden ability, didn't even change its nature, and that was good enough. I can see my doggo is a bit hot, so I might crack open the window a little bit. There we go. But I'm sure I got that under 30 eggs to that Ralts. And I was just bamboozled by it. Pretty sure I evolved it all the way up to Gardevoir. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I don't know how it works. Just as long as the game doesn't know what I really want, I can at least get the shinies. Maybe that's why it took so long to get that last Tatsugiri, was because the game was like, oh, you want Tatsugiri? Let's give you, like, every form of Tatsugiri except the specific one you're after. And, like, the Tatsugiri that I was after is also, like, the easiest one to see. And I've only got one of them. I think I got 3 soy sauce ones and, like, 2 salmon ones. I'm just glad I have all 3 of them, so I'm not gonna complain. Schmall. Actually, that's what I should do. Once, before I end stream, I should go over to Mezagoza and, check the sizes of the shinies we had today. Which, hasn't been a bad day. 3 shinies today. Going back over here to get another sandwich. Mark on this. Banana. Banana. Every time I see just 3 bananas, I just assume that I'm just eating the rest of it somewhere else. There's no way I put 3 little banana pieces into a sandwich. Though I gotta say, I do miss one type of sandwich that I liked making. Definitely not healthy, but there would be times where I'd just get like, cut up a bunch of banana, get a bunch of Nutella, toast some bread, smack that Nutella on, throw on the banana, bam, chocolate banana sandwich. That shit was good. Totally unhealthy and totally against what my parents would consider as a good meal. Did I care? No. My doggo still looks kind of hot. It's like panting behind me. So I hope he's okay. He seems to have, like, looks a bit better. But he is a very fuzzy dog. And this room does get quite warm when I'm streaming. What the? Sometimes the eggs spawning like way over to the side never makes sense to me. It's a pretty interesting shot though. What's that? Oh, I just went to look over at some other video just to check something, and I just saw like they're advertising Pikmin 4. Pikmin 4's been out for about a week at this point, hasn't it? I wonder if the Pikmin fans have recovered now that they've finally got the game they've been foaming at the mouth for. Taking a full day of like spinning around in a pond. It's already nighttime again. You can see there's some people on YouTube doing this thing where they'll release shinies out onto the internet, I assume via bots. I don't know about those, to be honest. I feel like it takes away from the legitimacy of it, but then again, at the same time, some event Pokemon are just totally locked off. It's very hard to get your hands on them. There are some shinies that don't even exist yet. Like, what is it? Cosmog and Cosmoem, you can't get them as shinies, despite... Cosmoem's shiny is really cool. It goes like this nebula red color, like a crimson-y color. It's a mixture of like what Lunala and Solgaleo have, that red, but just a deeper purple version of it. It's a really nice looking shiny, but you can't even get Cosmog or it as a shiny. Cosmog's shiny is really bad though. Like, if you've seen Cosmog's shiny just like in the data, I think all that happens is its cheeks change color. Like the little spot cheeks go red or something, and I'm like, bro, that is a really bad shiny. I can see why you didn't release it. But yeah, I kind of wish that we didn't still have shiny locked Pokemon. Like, I wish there was still some Pokemon we could get as shiny. A lot of Gen 5 Pokemon are shiny locked, which is really unfortunate. Like Victini, Meloetta. I think Genesect has a shiny, thankfully, because they advertised that. They were like, Red Genesect in a movie as well. So that was definitely not shiny locked. But I really wanted a shiny Meloetta. Shiny Meloetta looks really pretty. It's like an aqua teal color. Reminds me of Miku. But yeah, it's one of those shinies that just don't exist. Victini's still locked all these years too. Got a shiny Psyduck. Oh, nice! Where did you get? What game are you playing right now, AJ? And congrats. Did you catch it? Or you just see it? Violet, nice. Shiny Psyduck's a good shiny. Which is a shame that Golduck doesn't really live up to it. But yeah, shiny Psyduck is definitely a really great shiny. Plus, it's my mum's favorite Pokemon. Were you hunting for Psyduck, or was it just more that you just ran into it? Like it was just a random encounter, full odds? Shiny hunting alongside me. Just ran into it. Yeah, there's always a great as well, just running into shiny Pokemon when you're not hunting them. Like back when we were still doing our main playthrough of this game and we ran into that shiny Venomoth. That was wild, that encounter, because obviously I didn't even have the shiny charm at that point, so it was just full odds. And just like being confused because it was in the shade of that tree, so I was like, is it shiny? There's something odd about it. So, but when I got closer, I was like, oh wait, that's legit a shiny. So stressful. I didn't have anything to like attack it with. I think we did crit capture it, thankfully. It's always that's the only scary part about running into Pokemon at full odds, is that sometimes you're not ready for them, and you're like, oh god, do I have the tools to actually catch this thing? Gonna give this Psyduck a nickname, or if it does it have a mark? I know it's a lot harder to get a mark on a full odds Pokemon, but it can happen. I mean, 2 of the Pokemon that ended up in our party for our main game ended up having marks, and I didn't find out until like way later on. Because I didn't think about the mark stuff until like way later. No marks, just a regular guy. Just a regular dude, just chilling by a pond. Just doing his own thing. What's that, the mobile game, Pokemon Sleep? I've been using that recently. I got Psyduck this morning, if I think about it, too. I got the 2-star one where he's just yawning while he sleeps. Very cute. I was showing off, I think, Pokemon Sleep to my mum, and she's like, how does it work? Do you need like something on your wrist? Like, you know how they have those, you wear those fitness bands like that act as a watch as well as a sleep counter? I was like, no, it's just use your phone. I mean, I could technically go buy the Pokeball, was it the Pokemon Ball Plus? What's it called? It's called Plus Plus, something silly like that. And you can use it for like, I think you can use it for Go to catch things. So, I think back when I was still big in Pokemon Go, I'd considered getting the original one, the Pokemon Go Plus. But I didn't have the money back then, so I was just like, eh, oh well, I'll just do it manually. Now you can get this Plus version where I think you get a special Pikachu in Sleep, and you can catch special Snorlax in Go. I believe that's how it works. Oh, and something along the lines is that when you use the Pokemon Go Plus Plus in Pokemon Sleep to go to sleep, Pikachu sings like "Twinkle Twinkle Little Star" to you, or like something along those lines, which is kind of funny. Almost there. I think we'll probably be done in the 20-minute time limit, I think. I say that, but we'll see. But we'll get pretty close. I don't think I'll make another sandwich after this. Should be enough juice to spin around until I get all the eggs. Ah, my arm's itchy. I need to itch it. There we go. Oh, goodness. I hate that feeling. You know, when you're like carrying something or you're doing something and then your body's like, oh boy, I can see both your hands are used, like you need both your hands for something right now. Let me just get really itchy in this one spot that's super annoying to itch, you know? Like you need to scratch your nose when you're carrying something. Ugh, it's the worst. I can see the jump star over, like if you look behind my character, it's like stuck in the wall or something. I don't know why it spawned in there. That's so weird. I think I made it that, like, that whole area is just solid, like, blockage. So, like, it shouldn't spawn in there at all. Like, there's, like, blocks behind my head to prevent anything getting in there, so... Don't know what's... Guess that star's just gonna dissolve without able to do anything. Oh! Yay! Another one! See, this is the thing I'm talking about. It's peeking over the stream, yeah. Anyways, this one's only got Blaze. There we go. That's two of them. This one doesn't have the hidden ability, but that's fine. This one was gotten at 133 eggs. See what I mean about this? My luck. It's always the mons that I don't care too much to get the shiny for that I somehow get like 2 of the shinies in less than like a certain amount of eggs. Like one Rowlet took me 300. And we're not even in the 200s yet here, and I don't even think I have enough eggs to reach 200 anyways. But I won't complain, I got the two of them, so... And technically I also got a shiny Grimmsnarl today too, because of the, that event Grimmsnarl that's currently out. The Thai 2022 champ, I believe that's what the code is. Let me see. Yeah, Thai 2022 champ. So technically I got 5 shinies today. Which is not bad at all. Successful stream. Rillaboom was really easy to defeat. We got 2 Fennekins so far, 2 Riolu, and one's evolved into Lucario. cracked luck. Yeah, it's cracked alright. Cracked in two different ways. Cracked as in it's good, and cracked because it's broken. Not in the good kind. Monkey paw cracked. That's what it is. Cracked where it works for some reason on Fennekin, but didn't work for Rowlet, like, at all. I'm not gonna say how long I spent. I'm pretty sure I spent many hours in Legends trying to get a Rowlet. And I have, like, the perfect, like, Pokedex level on there, too, as well. Still no Rowlet in that game, but, oh boy, Shiny, Alpha, Oshawott, and a Centiquil. Game knows when I can't have nice things. God, but the way I'm complaining about it makes me sound like first world problems, doesn't it? Oh no, I can't get the shinies I want. Look at all these shinies. I wish I had the shiny I really wanted. Ugh, I shouldn't be complaining at all. There are people who have barely seen shinies, like, at all. I got to, click the counter. There we go. Lol, in all fairness, he worked for it because he got the shiny charm. That is true. It took a while to get the shiny charm, if I remember rightly, in this game. Not too long, thankfully, because there were some really kind people who dropped by, and they had Scarlet, and they traded me the Paradox Mons, and helped me get, like, the last two-ish Pokemons. I think, what, the hardest Pokemon to get was, like, Slowking, because I didn't have a King's Rock. Or something like that for a while. I had to go and specifically look for one. So that was, I think, the hardest shine... Not the hardest shine, the hardest mon to get in this game. But yeah. The shiny charm, I think, the hardest one was, also X. X was a bit hard to get, but thankfully I had collected almost all the Pokemon over in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, and thank God that I figured out how to use Bank so I could just trade everything over, or it would have been impossible for me to get the shiny charm over in X. I've had the shiny charm over in Omega Ruby for a while. Like, I think for the longest time, Omega Ruby was the game that I had the most shinies in. Technically now it's Platinum because I do have the cute charm glitch, but yeah, and if you don't count RNG manipulation as a means of getting shinies, definitely Violet, I think, is getting close to that point where it's... I think Violet has surpassed Omega Ruby in terms of how many shinies I've gotten from this game. I think I managed to get to a whole box back in Omega Ruby. Though, I think this game also is the game I've gotten the most hacked shinies in as well. Like those genned ones. I think back in Sword and Shield, I managed to get like 3 or 4 Pokemon that were like .com Pokemons. In this game, I'm pretty sure I've hit 10 Pokemon that have been like those type of Pokemons. My favorite one was the one that I got a Rowlet, a shiny Rowlet, that was definitely hacked. Before I'd gotten my regular Rowlet, that was a kick in the teeth, that one. I was like, haha, that's really funny. Yeah, it's definitely not the Pokemon I'm currently hunting for. I usually just delete those. I don't even trade those away and Wonder Trade or anything like that. They hold almost no value. I know there are some people out there who do collect them if they are trying to do a shiny dex because, I mean, it's a free shiny. You don't have to work for it. But yeah, for me, I'm just like, nah. Somebody just built this and didn't even bother. So I'm not going to. And I'm not supporting those websites. So, no thank you. Oops. Also realized something. Because I think I got back when Minior was still a bit. Minior was still kind of rare in Pokemon Home. I got a shiny Chespin for a Minior. It was because I think it was a Chespin Community Day, so I got it. One from the Pokemon Go. But considering I Masuda methoded a Froakie years and years ago, this technically means that I have all 3 of the Kalos starters as shinies now. Which is kind of nuts. I don't think I really have any gen with all 3 of the starters as shinies. Just a very wild coincidence that I just thought about just now. Technically, I could just go for those Pokemon in this game. All 3 Kalos starters have been released in Scarlet and Violet. Also, I didn't realize, yeah, we managed to get to the 4-hour mark. I thought it was going to be closer to 3 hours, but I guess the luck of getting 2 of them so far has definitely helped boosted my alertness. Like, I'm a little bit more awake. But you can tell how tired I am because my reactions to those previous 2 haven't been terribly terribly hyped, I would say, compared to the Rowlet one. Then again, the Rowlet one I've been hunting for like months, so... The Fennekin? I've only just started hunting it today. Oh, I didn't realize I had a whole nother box. Okay, that's fine. You know what? We're in it for the long haul. Let's hatch all these eggs. So I have to think, like, do I want to evolve should we evolve our Magician Fennekin all the way up to, like, Delphox, or should we just keep it a Brexen? That's if we don't. I doubt we're going to get a 3rd shiny, because if we somehow do, I will be honestly, like, shocked. I feel like I've burnt through most of my luck just getting 2 of them. If I somehow get 3, I don't know. But, like, I definitely want to keep one of them as a Fennekin, because while I don't technically have... Because I don't have, it's kind of... I think if I remember rightly, over in Pokemon X, I do have a friend Safari that has Quilladin and Frogadier, but I actually don't have one for Braixen. I know there is actually a Reddit site which people actually trade friend Safaris on, even to this day. So maybe I should go and get one there. But you can't get the baby starters, they always are at the 2nd stage. So that's why I'm like, gotta keep one of them a Fennekin, and I'll probably keep the 2nd Fennekin we got, because that only has Blaze as the ability. I'll keep that as a Fennekin. What's my sandwich looking at? Shine. Oh! You got yourself a Wooper? Looks like your shiny luck's also just as good. And you got the Paldean one too, so you can get a Clodsire. Oh, if you want the Clodsire. I have to go catch another Paldean Wooper to get Clodsire. As the Paldean Wooper I got is still just a Wooper. Is it another one of those just ran into it randomly, or are you sandwich hunting yet? Also, I realize I haven't saved the game. I'm going to save the game. Just full odds. Dang. Judging by your message, like, previously, the fact that it's still on the page over to the left shows how soon you caught those two, so you have some pretty nice luck. And they're both great shinies, too. There's a couple of shinies in this game which I'm just, like, not looking forward to... Whoops. I forgot to grab the eggs. Not looking forward to trying to get. You gotta get a magnifying glass to see them. Like, for example, Tandemouse. That's gonna suck. But another one people don't really think of is Tadbulb. My goodness, isn't that a very hard shiny to find? Tynamo's also another hard one. I don't know. I think it'd be easier to hunt Tynamo in, like, a previous game than it would be to hunt it in this game, judging by how small it is. Like, in this game, it's microscopic. But I like Tynamo. He's cute. I've always liked Tynamo. I don't know why. He's just a little fella. But yeah, he's a very underwhelming shiny. I think, if I remember rightly, Tynamo's shiny is literally just the stripe on his body goes an orange color. It's so subtle. I think his body does go a slight green color, maybe? But it's like the slightest green. Like half a little drop of, like, green within a bowl of milk sort of green. Barely ever even see it. How's my sandwich? Maybe I will have to eat another sandwich. Or maybe I'll just go eat an ice cream so we can get at least a slight increase. Kind of sad that Tynamo's evolution got the least amount of votes in the popularity contest. Did it? Oh. Those guys have such a unique gimmick, actually, now that I think about it, since we were talking about gimmicks earlier. Those guys actually have a really cool gimmick, the fact that they have levitate for being electric types. That was, like, cool. Like, they're the ones that don't even have, like, a weakness, technically. Oops, I forgot to take out the Finnegans. Num 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 num. Did you see all their faces? They're like, num 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 num. At least that was cute. But yeah, Electric and Electros. Electric, I can understand. He's a bit of a boring sort of design. But Electros is cool. I do like Tynamo more because I'm more leaning towards cute Pokemon, but that's because of me. But I've always liked Electros. But I think a big reason is that you don't know what they did to him in the newer games. At least he looks like he's levitating, but he looks horrifying. Like, look at him, look at his sprite in Gen 5, where he's just a little lad just jumping up and down the little fins that he has on his feet. Feetsies? I don't know, they're not really feet. But then you go to Gen, like, the next Gen when they put him in 3D, and he's just this floating eel, and you're like, ah, God, what? They're super underrated. Yeah, they definitely are underrated mons, for sure. Oh, I might have to take my doggo downstairs. He looks like he's a bit too hot. I'll be back in just a couple of moments. There we go. Let's see. Hope the tournaments use them and win. Cause, yeah, that's always the thing that you kind of want to hope. It's like you hope that your favorite mon wins a tournament. You're like, yeah, let's go. You did something. I think that's how I felt with Hisui and Lilligant. I've always liked Lilligant. I don't know which I like more. Cottony and Lilligant are some of my favorite grass types. But you just look at Whimsicott. Whimsicott gets a fairy typing. It gets Prankster. And then it becomes the most annoying tournament mon, but it's getting used. And Whimsicott has a great shiny too. I think both of them do. Cottony goes like this beautiful golden color with green eyes. While like Whimsicott goes like this darker brownish color with like blue horns. Both really great shinies. But like, Lilligant got left in the dirt for a while because of that. But then once it got the Hisuian form, and like Hisuian Lilligant is actually quite useful over in tournaments at the moment. But then again, I think a lot of the Hisuian forms are. All them Hisuian forms be doing pretty well for themselves. Which I think is great now that they've a lot more things are starting to pop up into the tournaments over in this games. Which I am kind of curious to see where it goes from now. At like this point. Because first they've added like the Hisuian forms and then they started adding like what the they've added the legendaries. The legendaries definitely are causing a huge like wave, as you would imagine, because you know legendaries. But it is funny to see like some Pokemon just tanked the bug type buff hit hard for grass types. Yeah, unfortunately grass types can't keep winning. And it sucks, because grass types are always my favorite. Like, that's my favorite typing, despite how weak it is. I'm just a sucker for plants. What can I say? But, yeah. Thankfully, like, Decidueye and Lilligant, the Hisuian forms have been doing pretty well over in, like, competitive. But this is also just, like, not considering the DLC. The DLC hasn't released yet, and we have no idea, like, what's coming, like, what's going to happen with the metagame. Because certain Pokemon are, like, starting to, like, rise up because other Pokemon are starting to, like, either dip or, like, rise as well. And Terra type adds, like, a whole nother complex level, though some Pokemon you see them use the same Terra type over and over again. Like, if you're playing competitive, and you see a Dragonite, there's no way it's not normal Terra type, let's be real. Then again, I mean, like, Pseudo-Legendary hitting you with extreme speed with normal Terra type boost kind of hits hard, so it makes sense. Yeah, we don't know what the legendaries of the new DLC can do, nor do we know, like, what Pokemon, like, the Pokemon that are returning are going to do. So, competitive is still going to be quite interesting, I guess. But I do hope some underrated Pokemon do rise up in the rankings. Oh, there was something I did find kind of funny in terms of competitive, is that I believe what's his face? Landorus fell, apparently. Landorus has been nerfed. And I can bet you a bunch of competitive people like, oh, thank God. If you want a mon that just terrorized people in competitive for the longest time, it's Landorus. Especially Therian form. So it was quite interesting to hear that he got nerfed in this game. I think he's missing like a particular move. That's kind of what a couple of Pokemon did get nerfed in, was actually their movesets. Some moves are just not in the game. Oops. Multi-clicked there. I can't remember what moves that are just not in the game. It was like what happened in the previous gen of Sword and Shield. I remember there was like this thing where some Pokemon just got nerfed because like certain moves just didn't exist in the game anymore, or like certain Pokemon couldn't learn these moves anymore. And I think that's still happening in this game too, where some Pokemon just don't have access to certain moves. Which I always find odd. Like, I assume, like, sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, it's just because, they just want to nerf a Pokemon that they'll remove a move, but it just seems odd that they'll just take a whole move away from a Pokemon in order to nerf it. Because that technically, if you're not careful, you could end up nerfing a lot of Pokemon if you just like, oh, this move just not in the game yet. I'm trying to think off the top of my head what move it was. Maybe it was like knockoff or something like that. I know some Pokemon lost access to knockoff. I think I clicked that, but I might be wrong. I can always check later. Now that I think about I was just looking back at the comment earlier about like the popularity contest. I think I remember that like this year's popularity contest was just all over the place actually. A lot of like really popular Pokemon that were voted last year or like the year before, where they're like, you know, decently popular Pokemon that you understand them being chosen. I think this year was kind of crazy of like what got chosen. Let me see. Pokemon popularity 2023. Here we go. I don't know if it was just Paldea that was chosen. Yeah, there are quite a lot. So I guess because the pool was a lot bigger, it makes it like a lot wider selection. But yeah, the ones that came first, second, and third was Tinkaton came first, Clodsire came second, and Meowscarada came third. And then Fuecoco fourth, which is interesting. It's not even a full evolved form, it's just Fuecoco. Skeledirge is there, but he's 29th. But this is also just Japan, so I don't know how that particular thing affects it. Because I remember there was, I don't know if it was recently or what time it was, there was like a poll that was done, and is it this one? This might be it. When was this? 2021. Yeah, 2021 actually had a really weird poll. I'm just looking at it now. Yeah, in Japan, in 2021, the Pokemon that won the most popularity contest was Dedenne. And then second was Buzzswole, and third was Magnemite. Like, Magnemite? Third? With 9,000 votes? Like, what? And Barbaracle is like 6th. And for me, I don't like Barbaracle at all. Like, for me, Binacle and Barbaracle are just like really Pokemons to me. Like, I just don't like their designs whatsoever. Then you got Pikachu and Eevee at 4th and 5th. Snivy at 7th. Cincino? I think, yes, the fully evolved one is Cincino. At 8th, Flygon 9, Chandelure 10, Umbreon 11, Vulpix and the Alolan Vulpix 12, Scolipede at 13, Greninja dropped to 14, Luxray 15, Piplup 16, 17 Sylveon, and 18 Mimikyu. But just Magnemite, I don't understand. Like, all these other Pokemon, I do understand why they could be popular. I mean, I like Scolipede as well. He's got a great shiny, and he's really cool. Really cool bug type. But, like, you got starters, makes sense. Evolutions, makes sense. Just very cool pseudo-legendaries or legendaries, makes sense. But just, I'm just baffled by Magnemite and just Dedenne as first. Like, my only thoughts would have been like, oh, maybe Dedenne is popular due to the anime. But I'm pretty sure Dedenne was like, X and Y's anime was already over by 2021. I don't remember, but like, I'm pretty sure it was over by then. We were already in like, what, near the end of Sun and Moon, probably working in Journeys. So like, Dedenne has even less presence there. So that one also baffles me. Buzzswole, I guess he's cool. He's a cool dude. But he is also the only Ultra Beast on that list too. Yeah, like you said, Barbaracle and like Magnemite are just odd. Odd to say the least. But it is kind of interesting to see Greninja still holds up. But, I mean, it makes sense too. Like, dude is in Smash, so he's not leaving anytime soon in terms of popularity. If you're in a game other than your own game, that kind of means you're popular. That's the best way to describe it. This is it. Final box. Oh, there's just gonna be one egg left over. Yeah, I'm not gonna care about the counter anymore. If we somehow catch one more within 11 eggs, then yeah. All that matters are the other two numbers. Yeah, come on, number 3. It definitely would help, because I could stick him straight into the home as a living dex. But the odds are just so ridiculously low. I am going to evolve one of them. I think I might evolve the other one just into Braixen for now. As opposed to going straight to Delphox. But yeah, we almost got to 5 hours, even though most of this time was spent just spinning around hatching eggs. Which is okay. This is a chill stream. Nothing rushed about this type of streams. It's a weekend. People should chill, pretty much. Doop-a-doo-doop-a-doo. Is my ice cream still effective? Final countdown. I wonder if I got any that was like 5 IVs and best. Probably not, because I'm not going for those type of stats. And I don't even think the Ditto I have is 5 IV. Oh no, actually it is. But I guess it only transfers like 3 down. Unless the other Mon has like really good IVs as well. So I was just gonna check. Yeah, we got plenty of time. It's only level 1, but it's good enough. 6 eggs to go. I'll take this as a win regardless. I don't know if I'll probably, if the next event comes up, we'll be probably doing Grookey next time. Yeah, see if we can get our hands on a little Grookey. Since we caught Rillaboom this time. I probably should have done some of the earlier Mons, but it is fine. Just take the Spinnakin off the party right now. And grab that last egg so we can start getting him to hatching. Ow. 3 more to go. 3. Two. This will be the last one. This will take a little bit longer because it wasn't in the party for as long. Go down this road. There we go. And done. 2 is good enough. Alrighty. Let's quickly grab these 2. They're both male. I think, yeah, all these are male. And there's the Grimmsnarl from earlier. Grimmsnarl, Riolu, Cario, Fennekin, and Fennekin. Overall, a good day, to say the least. And we get to see one of them evolve. There we go. It's in the daytime, so you can see it a lot better. Ooh, that's a nice purple, actually. That's a really nice purple compared to its previous form. Alrighty. Because I think it's a lot paler in the smaller form, isn't it? Yeah, it's definitely improvement in the purple there. Definitely like that purple a lot more. Alrighty. So I think that's where I'll leave it. I'll probably just move all these mons over to home and fill out my shiny decks there, unless you guys are curious to see how far it's gotten. Because that dex is getting really, really big now. A lot bigger than I expected, to be honest. But I don't think there's anyone else really streaming today, so that's all good. It's weekend. Yeah, I think we'll be continuing on. Hopefully we're going to be finishing Mario and Rabbids this coming Monday, because we only have like 3 levels to go, I believe. I think we got halfway up one of them, so it's like technically 2.5. But I think we'll be almost done there. And we'll be continuing on with Dragon Quest XI on Wednesday, because this is just until the next event happens. If we do finish Mario and Rabbids on Monday, we'll be playing Legends Arceus in 2 weeks' time. So I think, yeah, that's a good place for us to wrap up. Got close to 5 hours, so it's a decent stream. We got the Rillaboom, we got some Shinies. It's a good day. But yep. Until next time, guys. Take care, everybody.